back, everybody, to our bi-weekly installment of our Pathfinder 2nd Edition adventure of Fall of Plaguestone. This is Session 3. When we last left off our party of heroes, they had been investigating people around the town, trying to figure out who had possibly caused the murder of their original hire, Bort, a dwarf who had been poisoned to death in Session 1. Through their investigation and study of what was going on, they interviewed the cook and some of the waitresses and staff. Suspicion started to pile up against one of their own members, Ugrok the Goblin, as they discovered a vial of poison where he was sleeping the night before, the fact that he had run out and wasn't present, and unable to really account for his whereabouts and where he was during the murder, after the murder, and the fact that he likes to. His first response seems to be like, maybe we should just kill whoever bothers us or annoys us. However, as they dug around a little bit more, things started to point towards the goblin Finnick. And it was difficult to discover and find where this particular goblin was as they explored the region. But eventually they saw him trying to sneak back into the feed mill, where they were then able to chase him down and successfully capture him and intimidate him into revealing the fact that Khalid, one of the bullies in the town, had forced him to put a vial of some substance in Bort's turnip pudding in order. He thought it was just going to make Bort sick, and scared of being beaten up or hurt in some way, he just did what he had to do to avoid being hurt. With some discussion, they were able to discover where Khalid's hideout was, and trying to figure out what to do with Finnick, the party split along lines about whether they should turn him into the sheriff, with the fear that perhaps the local sheriff would just hate the goblin and maybe charge him with the crime, or try to hide him somewhere. And eventually they settled on hiding him in the feed mill until they could figure out Khalid and how he connected to everything. That's where we pick up today as we rejoin our party. It just returned Finnick to the feed mill, and you were preparing to head out towards the Dead Willow, the hideout that Finnick had told you Khalid likes to stay at, an old decrepit house with a large dead willow out in front of it. So as we pick up our party, you guys are starting to make your way through town. What do you guys want to do?
I want to kill Holland.
I mean, we should probably figure out exactly why he was involved. I'm not saying that murder's ever the appropriate action, but that doesn't necessarily mean that maybe he didn't have somebody pushing an agenda onto him as well. So we should probably look into that.
We're not going to know until we ask him.
Right, and just running in swords ablaze and killing him probably won't solve anything.
I also think we shouldn't reveal that we have Finnick and that we found him and that we know him, what he's done or what he's allegedly done. We should hold that to our chest, so to speak.
There's a good chance he'll probably already know when we find his secret hideout that we're not supposed to know about, though. We don't know where the goblin is. We just found your hideout by accident.
Just taking a lovely stroll through the Dead Willow.
Oh, look at this secret hideout. Hey, Holland. Whoa, you're here. Hey, we have some questions for you. So I think you probably
know that he lives at this side of the city, so it's not a far stretch.
Well, we'll see what he says. I think we should try to. Yeah. What time is it currently?
It's relatively early in the day, if I remember correctly, because you guys had spent the night and then head out at the farm. So I want to say it's like afternoonish.
Okay.
We'll go with that. I honestly don't remember the exact time.
Just double checking it wasn't
the one thing I didn't check
time or something.
The one thing I didn't check for my notes what time of day it was.
Yeah, I don't have it. All right, so on to the dead willow then.
Son of the dead
Like-
willow.
Definitely works for me.
So as you guys make your way towards the northern part of the town, the map I had queued up here will show, and then I will up here in the kind of northwesterly corner here. You guys approach a older looking kind of dilapidated house. A huge dead willow stands in front of a house that appears to be in serious disrepair. At one point in time, perhaps it may have had a second story, but it has long ago collapsed into ruin, and it looks like it took part of the first floor along with it. All the windows along the side of the house are boarded up, and the front door hangs open about a foot, kept from swinging wider by a small frayed rope.
We never talked about it, but are we trying to be sneaky?
That necessity would just put us in a more guilty frame of mind if we're trying to be sneaky. Are we wanting to come off on the appearance that we don't realize there's an issue? Or are we trying to come off like there might be an issue?
I'm trying to come off like I'm going to kill him.
Okay, maybe not from the
Um,
goblin friend, okay?
I
It's,
know that Finnick said he was paid by Holland, but I'm still not convinced it wasn't Ugrok.
He never said paid. He said Holland
Right.
beat
The
me
word,
up.
the word hired was, I think, used in there somewhere. It,
Tired, intimidated, same thing to a goblin's vocabulary, right?
he was
So-
paid with less beatings, so
Exactly.
Paid with
So
less beatings.
I would say perhaps
Traditional
not
work
being
filth.
really sneaky, and
Let's
more
just-
of just being perhaps being prepared for the worst, but not making it appear that way.
okay.
I agree with that approach.
Fine.
All right. So if anyone wants to be up front, you probably might want to move your characters as such.
oh yeah, that's enough for me, dog.
I'll go up front.
Safely in the back, please.
Are we gonna walk up to the front door and just give it a knock, or are we
So the front
Wait.
door is open a bit. It's maybe about a foot. It appears relatively dilapidated, but a small frayed rope is kind of like hooked onto the top of it to keep it from swinging wide open.
I'll tell you what, I'll go around back and just kind of watch for if somebody goes running out as you guys go in the front, and then I'll alert you if I see anything.
That sounds reasonable. I'm just gonna walk up here, walk
I-
down the path,
I
maybe
follow
see if I
Gustav.
can. I'm just gonna kind of peek my head in, see if I can like catch a glimpse of any movement or anything like that.
So you can't see too much inside you because the door's only open, about a little bit or so. You do see a little bit of rubble inside, a little bit of
Alright.
kind of just like debris there.
I'll go ahead and give a little rat-a-tat with my my stave or my bow staff. I'd like to knock on the door.
So you kind of knock on it like just a couple times. You don't really get a response. The door kind of shakes a little on its frame.
All right. No response. Can I call out?
Yeah.
I'd like to call. Hey, is it? Hello? Is there anyone living here?
You don't hear any response. Something's messing up with my line of sight, but whatever.
All right. Should we just go in, gents, or maybe try to see if we can see in one of these windows?
All the windows are boarded up.
And
Okay.
since no one's responding, we can't be held at fault for intruding upon someone's territory.
Actually, we totally can.
What?
Well, it's a dilapidated house as far as we know.
If they don't answer, we can go in?
Yeah, that's how it.
Wow. Okay.
That's how it works.
Okay.
No, but at this point, I think we have to. Again, we're trying to clear our own name here. See if we can maybe just go in, look for clues. If someone pops up, maybe we'll just be like, "Oh, we didn't know it was occupied."
All future houses.
Truly, we
knock,
don't.
They don't say anything. We go in. We'll go perfect.
I mean, clearly this house is not very secure. The door is halfway open.
If the door is open and we've already made an attempt to discover if there's somebody inside and they refuse to answer to an open door, I don't see any reason why it would be an intrusion to go into the house.
Obviously, you have a moral obligation to check, right?
Exactly. We don't know what could be wrong with the individual within the house. They might
We're
be
going
some
to-
peril.
For the safety of all involved, I'm gonna slip inside the door and just stand in this little area, but I can't seem to move my block in
Glad
there.
we're treating it as a welfare check.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you open the door, the rope that was holding it kind of snaps, and you hear this loud, twanging sound as a spear launches from the rubble at you.
I don't get to make a athletics backflip check.
No, because it is an attack against you,
Okay.
not a reflex save.
This is the session where everything hits now?
Yes. Oh God.
One could really hope.
Retreat.
So, as you're sitting there, you kind of open it up. As the rope snaps, you hear that twang of the spear launching, and it kind of slams into your side. This kind of rather large, rusty, like crossbow bolt that just like sticks into your side.
Okay.
I
Go first.
yeah, I'm backing out. I need medical attention ASAP.
All right.
I am hurt really badly.
Okay, you tell people not good to find trap. Ugrok knew trap be there. You didn't listen. Ugrok, go
Okay,
first.
okay.
Ugrok, kill this man.
Okay.
No killing. Just talking. All right, come right over here. Let me go ahead and tend to this wounds here.
My extreme wounds.
Yes.
That's pretty bad.
Jesus, man.
Almost.
I am
Almost
hanging
killed
on
you.
by a thread.
Let's see.
Okay, so I'm gonna start sneaking in while they bandage him up.
All right. That's what I mean.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check in the tower.
Why does it not? Okay, well, I guess I can. Target.
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and start sneaking your way in.
All right, and while I'm sneaking in, I'm gonna be looking for traps.
Okay, I am.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I just have to go to skills. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, just roll your medicine
Yeah,
check, but it's a
my-
crafting check for you, of
Yeah,
course.
roll my crafting check.
And then
Do.
What is a circumstance bonus?
Oh dear.
if
So
there's
it's
something
the-
going on around you, or like let's say some spells or effects give it to you, but maybe you have like the high ground, so we'll give you a circumstance bonus for like an attack down on somebody, who underestimates your power or something, or maybe you're in various situation, and that those circumstances could give you a small bonus
Okay.
to what's going on.
I
that
don't know
check
if
didn't
my
work.
perception automatically adds that for my trap finder rogue thing.
Oh,
So,
Probably
it's a 10,
not.
but
let me look at your skills again here, because you're trap finder. You gain +1 circumstance bonus to find traps, AC against attacks made, and to saves against traps. Yeah, so that'd be a 10, because it doesn't automatically factor it in because it's only for traps.
oh,
We'll just need to create an effect for that later. I think I built one for you. Yes, there's an effect, trap finder skill +1.
let me turn that on.
Say +1 circumstance, AC +1 circumstance.
There we go. It's on.
All right. Well, for
And
whatever reason, I guess my medicine. didn't
You were unable to
Yeah.
heal both Staffo as you're whipping out, your various tools and implements, kind of working the bolt out of him and stuff, trying to patch him up. It's not effective.
I've
This-
never dealt with a spear this large before. Normally, they're either dead by now, or well, it wouldn't be this. As sharp as stuck in you as this is. This is really stuck in you. Hey,
It's
really?
a-
did-
Can I roll a try?
So you'll have to. So it takes 10 minutes per attempt.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
each one of those takes about 10 minutes. Something's messed up with line of sight, and it revealing like kind of too much. So just as we progress, just understand you can't really see anything off on the left side of this room here as you move through. You
Is that
only
like
see
a
what's
Big wall
line of
rubble?
sight. Yeah, giant
Okay.
wall of rubble that for some reason line of sight's showing that you've already seen it. I probably messed something up earlier. Again, we're using early access Fantasy Grounds Unity, and I don't always know what I'm doing with line of sight. So, but as you move through silently through this room, you don't really see anything. It definitely, the foyer lies empty. It's clearly been abandoned. Looking inside the fireplace, it's choked with branches and debris from above. Most of the furniture smashed and spoiled. There's a thick layer of dirt and grime that covers almost every surface. It's obvious to you as you search around that nobody's used this room for years, probably.
It's obvious that
Open
nobody's
any
used it for
doors
years.
around the backside of this building?
There are not.
Is there any reasonable? Do I have any reasonable suspicion that somebody might actually be able to escape out the backside of this house, or am I wasting my time?
From what you see, all you really see on the back side of the house is a couple boarded up windows. There's no rear door or anything like that.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back around front and go in.
Is there? Can I pick up the rug?
Yeah.
I throw it aside.
There's bare floor under the rug.
All right, I'm gonna just come back out.
You guys sure didn't make it very far. What happened?
Well,
Can-
I am
Killed him.
hanging on by a thread by a booby trap that was set in the front door.
It was a mighty
Ah.
powerful one.
As
I've
you can see by the
actually.
spears sticking out of my side here.
Yes, this is. Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Please
We'll
do, because the
say-
gnome was unable to do anything, apparently. He's never seen a spear this large.
Can I
We'll
try
say
now?
about 10 minutes have passed between Ugrok attempting to do his investigation and searching, and you looking around and coming back and stuff, we can allow another attempt. It'll take another 10 minutes though.
Did you want to,
Between
if it's been
who
10
wants to
minutes,
do
you can
it.
do it. You can do it again if it's been 10 minutes. And he's good to try. You should try again.
I can't try it for another hour.
You can't try for another hour?
Yes.
Well, let me go real forward then.
They're immune to my treat. Anytime that you use treat wounds, you can't try for another hour. Or the 10 minutes is part of that hour, so 50 minutes. Really?
Okay, so is there was somebody else in our group that can do hit medicine checks, right?
I believe.
Oh,
Kristoff
actually,
is-
they're not just immune to your treat wounds. They're immune to all
Right,
treat wounds for an hour.
Yeah, so
So nobody can do it for,
And what's the 10-minute thing?
for 50 minutes. You have to spend at least 10 minutes to treat the wounds.
Okay, so it just
And
takes 10
then-
minutes to do it.
Yeah, so he can't be treated for 50 minutes now.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was per person, but it's not. It's per treat wounds action. So
Are there any tracks other than ours?
Well,
go ahead and make a survival check.
Can I help him with that? I'm good at looking for tracks.
You can look.
No, I'll help you.
Or if you're better at it than me, then you can look. Or we'll both look. I don't know.
Alright, so Ugrok, as you're kind of looking around for tracks and the like, what you do notice is you see a small trail that seems to lead up to the front door where you guys are at, and then it looks like it backtracks a little bit, and then it circles around the house. And then kind of leads down to a stream further away.
So like the trail that we
So-
can see on the map, and then some.
Yeah.
So wait a minute, I still have some questions here. So the goblin went in, right? And he said that it hadn't been used in years, or it looks very unused and unlived in. So Finnick sent us here, and I got speared. Oh, what does that mean?
there's more to the story.
That we should kill Finnick.
Yeah, Finnick is a liar. I am suspicious of him now.
Well, no, I get that, but, like,
it's just the blood coming out. Don't worry. Here, try this instead. This will help.
Yeah,
you.
we haven't checked the back of the house, right? Maybe this is just only set up this way to catch, people to check through the front door.
Yeah, let me go take a look real quick. Ugrok, come with me and be there just in case.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, Rezik kind of gives one of his vials of life-saving essence to Bastafo to bring you back from the brink of death, and give you at least a little bit of health back.
Yes, thanks once again. I feel a little bit better now.
Good, wonderful.
I'm
Are
not
you seeing
exactly
any
Blinking in and out
colors?
of. Yeah.
Any colors, or is there any sort of tingling in the ends of your fingers?
I feel a little electric. Just
Okay.
a little stabbing,
Good.
little stabbing in the side.
Electric. Well, the stabbing is to be expected. That is a
Yeah.
spear.
Yeah. So besides that, though, I'm fairly good.
Good. Any adrenaline rushes? Any sudden desires to sing any sort of silly song?
Not too much on that front.
Okay. Wonderful. Managed to work that out then. Okay.
And a quick reminder that every session your hero points
Refresh.
refresh, so everybody has one.
That's cool.
So you always start with one hero point, and you can earn up to 3.
Ugrok, where exactly have you looked inside this house so far?
Well, I looked at this big giant pile of rubble. And I looked in the chimney. And I looked under this rug.
Yeah, that's. Have you? Is the rubble? Is the rubble all the way to the ceiling? Is it not passable? Like, can I get over it?
Where it's stacked up pretty high, it looks like the majority of the second floor caved in and like collapsed on this area. It would take hours to try to dig through the rubble. Not impossible, but it would definitely take quite a bit of time.
Let's just break a hole in the window.
Yeah, what about this window out here?
Yeah.
It's already a dilapidated house, so I mean, if we crack in a window, I mean,
Get it, Bo Staff.
So
I'm pretty weak right now.
So the window right here in the front is boarded up pretty solidly. It's you know thick, hard nails kind of
This is
driven into it. And
hand-carved mahogany. You're not getting through this wood. Try the back.
Mahogany to board up a window.
Use the spear.
No, it's strong.
I refuse to go into any other entry points at this time.
Bostafo is hanging out in the back. Do you guys want to search around the house and check the
Yeah.
windows?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check in the tower.
All of us?
Whoever's searching around the house.
Yeah, I might
I,
as well join.
I
Alright.
refuse. I'm not touching anything.
Bostafo just sits down, hit like that pouty penguin. He's like, I'm not doing this shit. This is bullshit.
Resic is presently jotting various different things furiously into his notepad.
Alright, so Ukrok, Zorogal, and Kristoff, as you circle around the house, kind of checking on the windows, you come to this back window over here. Which, if I could move you guys. And you all kind of look at this window right here. What you notice is all the boards here. You notice they seem to have been boarded onto like some sort of hinged device here that looks like it might be able to kind of swing open like a fake door sort of deal. But as you look, you don't see any sort of like keyhole or lock or anything to be able to get it open. So you'd have to either try to jury rig it somehow or try to force it open in some way. But
I
definitely
don't
looks
have
like
a crowbar.
Can I lockpick it?
you could attempt a thievery check since you're trained in it to try to kind of force it open a bit. Yeah.
And look, Zorgal, why you not mention this?
Well, I just did just now when I said, "Hey, look at this oddly, piece of wood that clearly is a hinge."
All right, I'm gonna try thievery.
Okay.
Nice.
So you fiddle away at it, and it's not working. You're trying to find, there's no keyhole. You're looking at the hinges. You're checking around,
Stop
probing
looking
it
at
with
me!
your tools. Every once in a while, you kind of jump up towards the window because it's kind of human height, and just unsuccessful in your efforts.
This is taking too long. I pull out my sword and see if I can just pry it open. Instead, I have a crowbar.
Make a athletics check.
About the same.
So you try to wedge your short sword kind of in here and try to pry it open as best as possible. The sword's not really meant for this task though, and as you do, you notice the blade kind of starts to warp and bend from the force of it. So as you pull it out, your short sword's kind of warped moving forward.
I mean, is that gonna affect it? Because I feel like I would have stopped before I bent my sword.
So you critically failed your attempt to pry this door open.
Cool. All right.
So just so you're aware of that. So, on the fly, I'll say if you're using your short sword, it probably deals like 1 less damage than normal.
Okay, new idea. I take this grappling hook. I wedge it into a hole, and then we pull it open.
Okay, so as a group, you want to try to like rip the grappling hook open?
Yeah.
Sure.
Go ahead and make an athletics check, and whoever you have rolling for you can go ahead and get a +2 circumstance bonus on that check.
Who is strong?
I have a +5, which, oh yeah, I'm relatively strong, but not really that strong.
I never thought I'd actually wish I actually got mage hand until right now. Right now would be perfect.
Can I hear the commotion in the back and go check it out?
Yeah,
How much
you
know?
guys hear, Ugrox and Zorgal kind of arguing and fighting over the most
What
successful way.
is
Like,
going
what
on?
is going on here? Kind of deal.
We find door.
What is happening? You
Door.
found another door?
Yeah, we find door. Door not open. Now we need a way to open door.
Is this thick mahogany, Zorgal, or is this breakable?
No,
Man, it looks like it's
but
on a hinge.
Well, it's on a hinge.
Hold
We're
on.
using the grappling hook.
didn't somebody pick up a key somewhere? I'm not making that up, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, okay.
Well,
could've
I mean,
sworn
I
we had
didn't.
one somewhere.
I'm
Never mind
thinking
then.
We have a weird vial. That's it. I think.
All right.
Yes, that's it. Just this vial.
Throw the vial at it.
I was
No.
thinking that actually.
No, not going to throw the vial at it.
Okay, then who is strong? Help us pull.
I'm pretty.
Oh.
I'm pretty strong. I'll. Even with this spear in my side, I feel a little bit better. I can help maybe pull this thing with the grappling hook. I'm gonna stand far away though, and pull on the rope.
Yeah,
attached to
I'll
the
be
hook.
in front of you, so if anything comes out, I'll deal with it. But
All right. Hand me the rope.
Well,
I mean, we're all pulling. I'll just be in the front
Oh,
so that you don't take damage.
you'll
Yeah.
get the-
Go ahead, give yourself a +2 modifier on the check. So in the modifier
And-
box in the bottom left, just put a +2 in there.
And what skill is this? Athletics.
Athletics.
Okay, so. Was that D20 and then +2? I'm still trying to figure out this.
So there you should see skills, and
Yeah.
then athletics, and then add in your modifier box in the bottom left corner. Just put a 2 in there, and that'll automatically add a +2 to your check here, because we're gonna give you this circumstance bonus for it. Help make it
Okay,
a little bit
think
stronger
that
here.
should-
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. So you guys hook this hook onto the grappling hook, and as a group, you yank and you pull, and just with great effort and frustration, you just rip it right off, and it just buckles and crumbles to the ground before you.
So what are we seeing there?
You peek inside, you see a room littered with rubble.
Bro, did we just...
Oh, that was a waste.
Okay, I'll go sneak.
Yeah, be
Both do
careful.
walk through.
Careful. Be on your toes.
Alright, and then so you sneak carefully into the room.
So also in the trap finder thing, it says even if you aren't searching, you get a check to find traps that normally require searching.
Okay. So you get automatic perception checks for traps.
Yes.
You're trying to say with a +1 bonus. So are you saying that you're not searching for traps,
I
but
am
you
searching
are
for all.
because you automatically get a search?
Yes.
Or reminding me in the future that if
I'm reminding both of us because I forgot all about it.
okay, because you did become a trap searching specialist. Make me a perception check with your +1 modifier. It should be on there, so
I have the effect active, so we'll see. If
yeah,
it
so it
works.
should. We'll see. It did not, but probably because that was just a reminder. You just have to do it manually. But
Okay.
either way, we know that that's a 24. So as you are kind of making your way through the room, right in front of you, in this spot here, you put ever so lightly, you touch your goblin foot there, and you feel the floorboard gives a little, and in your searching you notice that this is some sort of pressure sensitive board that and as you kind of look around, it looks like it's held up to a beam that's kind of preventing the rest of the ceiling from crashing down and collapsing on you.
So that's what I'm gonna try to get rid of it then. So that would be thievery.
Yeah, another thievery check.
I just kind of like go back. Find trap. Kind of yelling.
Oh, you need me to look for one, or?
No, I think you found one.
Well, he would have said I found a trap if he had found one. He asked me to find one.
With expert skill and precision, you kind of slowly jimmy the floorboard and prop it in such a way so that it won't give way, kind of disabling the trap and enabling you to safely walk past it.
I'm gonna climb through the window now.
Wait. Stay right there. And like.
I thought we weren't trying to be sneaky. We didn't want people to think that we
Stay
were.
right there.
Yes.
That was before he got shot by
Yeah.
a massive crossbow bolt, I think.
I
Yeah.
think we're beyond sneaking here. We're. I have a spear in me. I'm ready to throw down.
I'm
as soon
like-
as I get better.
Just
That
gesturing,
is-
gesturing, and I'm like pointing at the thing, like. There it is.
You okay?
And I walk past.
Oh, siege about
Oh,
it.
hey, Unity updated the line of sight thing. We can no longer see allies.
Yes. That
Oh,
is
that's
true.
cool. Now, if only it wasn't revealing areas that haven't been explored yet,
Yeah, that's fair.
which it was doing before, but now it's like.
Is this a crate or a trap door?
Why are
So-
we in here?
As you crawl through this room, and you get towards the end. Sorry, I was giving you trap XP. You see it continues for these 10 feet. You see a small door, this very old kind of hatch. As you look at it, you notice it appears free from debris and dust. Looking over it, it still looks very rusted and kind of old, but it looks like it gets used pretty frequently.
Can I check it for traps?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check. You do not see any traps.
Alright. I go to Zorgal. I say, Zorgal, here trap. I find trap door. Don't touch trap. It'll make everything die.
Okay.
Okay.
Go tell team.
Yeah. Yep. Hey. If we're doing this, it's about that time we climb through this window. Let's go. Right inside here is a trap, so be careful. I'll point it out as we pass. Oh, she right
You're
here.
sure it's good. You're sure it's safe.
I don't know. Ugrok says it is. So
It's-
don't touch the trap.
Just don't touch it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'll move it. And
Avoid the trap. Right here,
We
this
can see
one.
the trap. We don't have to. I'm avoiding it.
Yeah, and it's been successfully disabled. So
nice. So we're all just taking it right here.
No, Rock's gonna open this. You said a trap door. There's no trap door. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
And I descend.
okay.
Or
As
ascend.
as you pull open the trap door, it lets forth this ear-splitting screech, just sort of kind of echoes throughout the area.
I think they're never coming.
We already set off the trap, so yeah.
That was a silent trap. Oh, we're so dumb. We could have set house collapse trap. And then he could never leave, and he die.
Well,
Not assuming that there's another way
assuming
out.
he's in there.
Does anybody else go down? If you go scroll out and then zoom down, Ugrok, you'll see yourself on. So as you go down, or
Are we all
well,
going?
actually under the hatch you see a stone-lined chute that descends almost 30 feet, and small handholds have been carved into the stone wall, but appear uneven and treacherous. It's pitch black going into the chute, which I believe only affects
Vision?
let's see.
I don't know what a stone
Pretty
shoot is.
sure I get
Both
low light.
Staffo and
Do I not get low light as a halfling?
you do not. You have no vision apparently. And Rezik, because it's pitch black in there, you're not gonna have light as well. So only Bastafo and Rezik. For Ugrok, you climb down the shaft, no problem at all. It's treacherous and slow going, but you can see and move with perfect success and vision and get down to the bottom.
What is
And I'm right
a
behind them.
stone shoot? I don't know what that is. Like me,
It's-
a person.
Like chutes and ladders. Like it's a
Oh,
just
a slide.
a
A duct.
Yeah,
It's
down.
a duct. It's a
yeah,
yeah,
it's like, but
like
not fun.
yeah. It's just like a chimney with handholds carved in.
Okay.
That goes about 30 feet down.
Down right after Ugrok.
All right, and
we
Zergal,
can't
you
see
go
so
down.
good.
No problem as well. Slow going, but you managed to get down there all right.
I am kind of hesitant of going down here without any light. I can't see down there.
Jump! We'll catch you.
I have a spear sticking out of me. I'm not gonna do that either.
Don't
Nobody pulled
believe
the
that.
spear out.
Apparently not.
I assume the spear was worked out, but the patch job was not very
Right.
good.
Oh,
You have
okay.
a hole in your side.
I am bleeding profusely, and I have. Well, I mean, I have a hole in my side. I'm not
Walking
bleeding.
around
It's
like-
stopped. Yeah.
Like this shit. Oh, this sucks.
I don't have the strength, and if I slip and fall, that's gonna be the end, boys.
Okay.
So I have a torch. Can I throw one down to you guys? Do you hold it?
I have
I
a
can see.
torch. I have a torch down here, but use
Not
a
yet.
rope.
Not yet. Let's keep it dark.
Yeah, tie the rope off up there and use the rope to just slide down slowly.
Tied off on what? Then?
There's a whole bunch of rubble. Find one big rock. Maybe the size of your head.
I do have a grappling.
See, a grappling hook. Perfect. Just wedge
All
it.
right, I'm gonna wedge. I'd like to use my grappling hook and wedge it into some sturdy place, some sturdy rubble that looks wedge it in between.
All right, let's see. Let's just make that dex check.
Just straight dexterity.
Yeah, just straight dex, trying to get it in there, wedged into a good space, tied off. All right. and then you want to try to climb down,
Yep.
utilizing your rope. Go ahead, make me an athletics check for using the rope to climb down.
Okay.
That should be the right one.
It should be athletics.
Alright, so, as you kind of start to climb down the rope, you know, it's very slow going, it's dark, you kind of move down. It takes quite a bit of time to be able to do it, but you make it bit by bit, and slowly kind of slip down. Takes like maybe 5 minutes or so to make the 30 feet. It's very slow going.
I'm gonna open up this door while we wait for them.
Easy as you do it.
As he gets to the bottom, has it been close to an hour at this point since the last check that maybe we can try again?
I'd say it's been about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So you still
As
got
you
like
go.
30 minutes to go, and then Ugrok.
There isn't a lot of room here.
So as Ugrok opens this door,
Check
Let
traps.
remove this mask.
Wolfrock, you might want to go down first. I'm sure you would have better success than I will. It's a bit dark down there, and well, I'm not one for climbing things.
Okay. The old wooden door swings open on rusted hinges, revealing a room lit by a single flickering torch. Through the gloom, you see piles of small crates and more than a few barrels stacked up haphazardly on the south side of the room. Opposite you is a stout wooden door with iron bands, while the north side of the room is bare, save for an iron grate set into the middle of the wall. The stench and smoke of damp dog hangs heavy in the air.
Dog? The door's still closed.
It's I'm trying to open it, but you were standing there and it wasn't letting me.
That's fair.
Is that working?
Nope, still can't go through.
Um,
And apparently my client just decided to restart and kick me out. Not kick me out. Neat.
Check this quick wall. Be right back.
I think I know what's going on.
That worked.
Because I have a mask on, because that wasn't working. So as you walk in, and
Yeah, okay, down there.
Puget.
you see multiple dogs kind of barking angrily up in the north, and you feel like a puddle of kind of wet liquid in front of the door on you. Go ahead and make a reflex saving throw.
Is that okay down there?
Ha!
Alright, you start to slip just a little bit, and then you dig your goblin kind of toes through your boot and hold on as you step into the puddle of grease covering the floor in front of you. And everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
If I can get back into the campaign, I'd love to.
I'm still not down there.
I'm super hurt too.
Try reconnecting now. For some reason, it didn't show that you were disconnected, so I manually removed you from the game.
So I don't know why it rolled 7. I mean, I don't know. It rolled and landed on 12, and I was looking at a 12, and it popped up at 7. So I'm really confused as to what just happened there.
The dice.
Yeah, my
lagged.
roll actually took a long time to come through as well.
No, I rolled the dice, and it landed, and it was, I'm visibly looking, well, not now, obviously, but I was visibly looking at a 12, and then it popped up on the board as 7, and my initiative's, like, way down there. I'm like, alright, cool. I don't know what happened. That's fine.
So, this is for everyone that's downstairs, or initiative for everybody?
Initiative for everybody. Those who are upstairs will have to use their turns, of course, trying to get downstairs.
Man, glad I thought initiative. Alright.
So, as the door slowly starts to creak open, the guards kind of, the dogs kind of sit there kind of as it begins, and their paw and frustration and anger as the gate locking them in slowly raises above them, and the first one kind of scrambles out. Get out of drawing mode so I can.
Disgusting.
Does the dog slip?
I'm making his reflex save right now.
Stupid dog.
He charges up at Ugrok. It just kind of splatters grease around behind him, pretty much not caring about it as he kind of slips and slides, and it makes an attack trying to bite you with its jaws.
I like, ah!
And he manages to kind of like snip in just a small little bite onto you. Hold on, we need to turn your trap effect off because it gave you a +1 AC on that, but it still hit. But because that only applies to traps, not others. What's his speed?
Did you already turn it off, or do you still need me to?
I just did it. And then that's fine. And then this one tries to bite at Ugrok as well.
Jesus.
This one bites at Ugrok. And then it attempts to bite you one more time.
Disgusting dogs.
And it just critically fails his attack as he tries to chomp at you. As
Played the
both
womp womp.
Staffo. I told you I built in sound effects for certain things.
It's awesome. Okay, well, I don't. Sorry, lads. I can't really get through you guys. I'm not going to, and I can't take a bite. I will die. I am very hurt. I guess I'm gonna try to make room for Rezik to come on down, or whoever X to come on down, and I'll stand here. And I'm gonna go ahead and set myself up for a parry as well.
Okay. Go ahead and apply the parry effect to yourself at least.
Oh, I double clicked. Did that work?
No, you click the name. Remember, click the magnifying glass and then click the effect button. The little picture of the silhouette of a man.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. You scatter douche.
Yep.
Now do the Fandango Zorgal.
First, I'm going to target dog 2. with the hunt prey
Okay.
as my first action. Then I will take the attack action, right?
Yep.
With Hunter's, with the flurry, the Hunter's Edge.
Yeah, and then so with Ugrok in the way, he will have lesser cover. So give me one.
Do I feel like guard or dog 3 then would have a better shot than
No,
dog 2?
Ugrok's in your way no matter what.
Damn it, Ugrok, you piece of shit. I'm 6.5 feet tall and your 2 foot tall frame is blocking shit. I'm gonna
Help
kick
me,
you in the...
Zorgo!
You know, I'm gonna drop all of the fire right under the oil. And we'll just take care of this now.
Just trying to find a way to easily do. Just open your modifiers box
Yes.
and just click the lesser cover button before your attack rolls.
Okay, lesser cover is clicked.
Alright, and then roll your attack roll.
Alright, first one is this one.
And that hits, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
And then go ahead and click the lesser cover button again and roll your second attack roll.
And this one I click the attack 2, right?
Yeah, apply your flurry attack 2 effect. And then roll that middle button. When the version 16 of the rule set comes out, we won't have to do this anymore.
Oh, darn it. Can I use my inspiration to re-roll that?
Yeah.
Hero point.
Copy
Yeah,
right.
you
What was
can.
that?
No, but
You can use your hero point.
Oh, hero point. Yeah, that's what I said. Look.
Your Pathfinder 2nd edition hero point.
Alright, I used my hero point to spend it somehow. I don't know how to make it go away. Oh, I just click in there and type 0. Okay, then I just re-roll that. Do I need to do all that again? Lesser cover.
Yeah. You have to
Second
do all
attack.
that.
Okay. I don't think it helped.
It helped, but you still didn't hit.
Alright, then I will take the final attack action at -4, correct? Or I have to hit the
you'll hit your flurry effect for third attack and then
And
roll the
lesser
third
cover.
attack. Yep.
and lesser cover.
Yeah.
Oof. Alright, cool.
That would be Zorgal's turn. So, Kristoff, back in the game with us, chilling out, does not get these cool audio dog bite attacks.
I'm assuming I'm hearing all of this, so I'm going to.
Yes, you are aware of what's going on.
Okay. Like, I don't think I have much choice but to just go cowbug. It is. Slide down, see what's going on.
Alright, so it'll take you 2 actions to get down there, but since you can see in the dark, you'll get down there successfully.
Okay.
So you can see what's going on. But that'll take 2 of your actions,
Yeah,
so you'll have
I'll
1
be on the
action
captain
left.
thing. All right. So. Let's see. I mean, it'd be most prudent if, let's see. Nope. All my spells are 2 actions, so.
You can do a single action magic missile, but I'm not sure if it's worth it.
Definitely not. No, I'm just gonna use shield.
Okay.
Bam.
Alright, then Rezik.
Right. Well, sounds like it's pretty nasty down there.
It does. Dogs just ripping at people, Ukrok screaming, Zorgal yelling, "Get out of my way!"
Rufio listening to the group in the trash compactor.
Oh my god, they're dying!
Right, tentatively grabs a hold of the rope, and here goes my really crappy athletics roll. Come on, athletics roll.
Perhaps an athletics roll.
There we go. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah. So let me look up fall damage again. I think it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Something like that.
What? No!
Like I said, tentatively grabs a hold of the rope.
Falling from movement. When you fall more than 5 feet, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell when you land.
So 15,
Okay.
15 points.
So-
damage.
Yeah, because you're gonna fall 30 feet.
Yeah.
So you take half that, so you take 15
15 points of damage.
as you slam into the ground, just boom. And wait, Kristoff is there. So falling on a creature, that creature must attempt a DC 15 reflex save.
You hear the whale coming out of the chute behind you. Oh!
So go ahead and make a reflex save, Kristoff.
There goes Wilhelm Whale.
All right, reflex save.
You guys are worse to yourself than you are to.
I knew that was going to happen. I mean, come on, I have a -1 to my athletics check. As soon as you said athletics, I was like, yeah.
All right, hopefully
All
that's
the
enough.
enemy dogs,
Alright.
19, 20, 18,
So
plus 1.
that is a success. So you take damage equal to 1/4 of the falling damage he took. So 3.
Okay. All right, how do I know that? All right.
I got it.
All right, thanks.
And you took 3 damage as Rezik kind of just fell on you. And we'll kind of shift you off to the side here a little, like bam, you're prone, laying on the ground.
Oh, the Horus.
But the good news, that only took 1 action for you to fall instead of 2 actions to climb down. Everything has a silver lining. So
I will then use my second action to get up.
okay, all right,
Standing position.
all right. So you're no longer prone.
And I imagine I do not have really any good sight on this collection of dogs.
I mean, you can see, because your line of sight, you can see the one dog there, right? You don't really see the others from where you're at, but you can see the dog in front of Ugrok. You could hear the sounds of multiple dogs.
Right. I can hear all the rest of the dogs. I can only see one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. I don't have
All right. Ugrok.
I scream really loud, "Save me! Help! Help me! Save me!" And I'm gonna move away from the dogs and try to hide behind this crate to the side.
Wait about moving though. What about attacks of opportunity?
It's a thing.
It
So-
may be a thing. It may be a thing.
Not everybody in Pathfinder 2nd Edition gets attack of opportunities. Only fighters and certain enemies. So,
Certain enemies.
you don't really know until you try to move whether they have an attack of opportunity or not. But not everybody gets them.
Yeah, barbarians don't even get attack of opportunities. As crazy as they get.
Even paladins don't get it till like 6th level.
Right. Like, what is it?
So I'm gonna
Barbarians
use my.
get the opportunity to catch you.
Alright, I'm gonna move here and then.
Okay, just down 1? Or... Okay, down to there?
Yeah.
Okay. No dogs try to bite at you as you run away. They do not have attacks of opportunity.
And then I'm gonna use the stealth hide trait. It says you roll a secret. Or
Yeah. You're trying to hide. Yes?
yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a stealth check in the tower, because it's a secret check to see if you hit or not. and then you'll find out if you're hidden or not.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
Take it.
I'm gonna have to. Did he make any saves on running on the oil? No, it doesn't matter. I'm getting eaten.
He did, but he passed.
He
Yeah.
rolled a 20. Like what? What the? Yeah, it looks like it's that session.
I need to put
Last
this
session, missed
at.
everything. This session, everything hits. What? Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't having Bobo do anything anyways.
Yeah. All right. Dog 2 chases the not hidden goblin.
No!
And attempts to bite you a couple different times, but misses. Dog 3 just kind of moves in, pacing around where Zorogal is, unable to get through the door. And he kind of rushes up to you, but with the debris and the crates and stuff, he can't get to where you're at, Ugrok.
Alright, so with my staff, I do have reach, so I'm going to take a couple jabs at this dog here, Dog Guard 1.
So he'll have lesser cover, so just you remember where the modifiers box is in the upper right corner, the plus minus?
Well, mine's in the bottom left, so how much minus what?
There's a different box. In the upper left corner of Fantasy Grounds, there's a little box that has a plus/minus button above
yeah.
where it lists characters and stuff. Click that, and then you just click the lesser cover button on that before you make your attack roll.
Okay, cool. I can still do Flurry of Blows, right? Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Alright.
For my first action, so go ahead and make my first attack. On guard, Dog 1.
That is a miss.
And go ahead and go 2 there. Hey.
That is a hit.
My damage for that second hit.
Alright, he is hurting. That was one action for the 2 attacks, so you still have 2 actions left. You could try a 3rd and 4th attack if you want at -10.
I'll try the 3rd attack. That's at -4, right?
No, it'll still be at minus.
Or +1 for the second attack.
Your total bonus. It's a -10, and then your total bonus will end up being whatever it says on there. So just roll the 3rd roll one, the one that says -4. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and take another whack at it for my second action.
It's actually a pretty good roll.
Yep.
Not good enough, but a pretty good roll.
Good enough, and I am going to parry again just in case.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and set that up. And that is my turn. Oh, whoops. I clicked the button and yeah.
It's okay. Zorogal.
The one I marked has left. Can you remark something else?
Yeah, you can use an action to mark a different one.
No, I'll do that. I'm gonna drop the bow to my side right here on the ground and just
Okay.
pull out the shitty sword.
Okay, so that's one action.
Yep, and then I'm just going to focus this guy. I can't unmark guard dog 1. Oh yeah, I can. I'll do another box. Sorry, the other one.
He's still got your hunt prey on him, unless you use an action to get rid of it.
No, I'm not getting rid of it. I just can't
Oh.
attack him, so I want to untarget him so I can attack dog 1 without attacking the other dog as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I had control clicked him, so he's unmarked. I'm just
Okay.
saying I'm attacking 1. So I'll take my first attack.
Untargeted. Got it. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So I'm gonna attack with a short sword, which you said has a -1 to hit or -1 to
damage.
damage. Okay.
Damage.
Okay. Gotta love it.
I didn't want to penalize your hit because you rolled so poorly.
I mean, I always do, so it's, whatever. And then for my last attack, and then my turn is up. That's fun.
Christoph.
This is rigged.
All right,
I mean, you might say that, but I've been dealing with this for 5 years, so.
These virtual dice are loaded.
I'm telling you, I hate virtual gaming for this reason. I don't roll like this in person, but I do.
Yes, you do. You roll like this in person too.
No. I'll bring people to talk to you about it. They have a
okay.
tracker at my work where they just
Ever
tally it
since you
up.
bought your loaded die, you have
It's
it.
not loaded. I got it from a store. It's their dice.
Gypsy woman
It's just-
in the streets.
Before
No, it
you
was
went
just a
to
store.
Night's Watch Game and bought that
Yeah.
die, you always rolled ones. Christoph,
It's great.
Boltfoot, it is your turn.
well, it's in the name. I'm gonna cast Electric Arc.
All
It's
right,
not in the name. Yeah, it's.
that can. So
There's oil on the floor, right?
there's grease on the floor. Yes.
Grease. Okay.
So yeah, if it catches fire, well, we gotta deal with it. All right. So I can only see the one dog, correct?
Yeah. So I don't think you can hit the other with your arc because you have to be able to see both still.
Gotcha. That makes sense. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna cast. Press the cast button.
So, and then hit the save button. There we go. Nope, it already did it. You hit cast, it works with save, so it did it automatically. So he'll still take half damage from the success. So go ahead and do the
the roll of damage then.
yeah.
Oh, that's enough. All right, and then I'm gonna shield up.
And boom, he is dead.
Nice. These sound effects are awesome.
You like
by the
that
way.
lightning bolt attack?
Yeah, that was on point.
I was coding that like an hour ago with Harold's help earlier to test them all out.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I've had to mute them because I have dogs here that are reacting. They're like, we're gonna save you, Dad. Don't worry. We hear them.
Rezik, it is your turn. I can turn the dog sounds down just a bit.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. If they hear them at all, like they'll hear dogs outside, but I can
Okay.
barely hear them. Go off.
Perk of the headset.
I tried that. For some odd reason, all the sounds, with the exception of Syrinscape, are going through my headset. Syrinscape.
You have to change your audio input to your headset before you open up the player. It locks in to broadcasting audio through whatever
It was.
speaker you had set for the desktop when you opened it.
Gotcha. All right, I'll make that change during our break.
Yep.
All right. So can't see any dogs in front of us now. I will take 3 actions to apply my centipede poison to one of my bullets.
Okay.
And that's all 3 of my actions.
Ugrak. Alas, you did not hide very well behind the crate. Maybe from panic, maybe their keen sense of smell, it's hard to tell. But you do have a injured, angry, mangy dog upon you.
I kill it.
That hits. And that kills it with your first
Alright.
attack.
And since number 4 couldn't reach me, I can't reach it, right?
No, you'd have to step out.
I'm going to raise my shield.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Some of you guys press it and some of you guys don't, so it's
Stop
throwing me
pressing.
off. No, it's fine. I know you press it. Harold usually presses it.
I just found where the button
You just
was, so
discovered
I'll
it,
start-
so-
I'll start pressing it.
Dog 3 rushes into the place of his dead companion, howling. He actually slips and falls, rushing through the grease. Kind of splatters down on the body of, his dead friend, and then kind of gets back up, and then attacks you with his remaining action. Apparently
What's this?
unable to get a decent attack off.
He knows how I feel. He feels my struggle. This dog and I are not companions, so I'm gonna tame him.
As this second dog tries to bite at Ukrok, failing to land any blows against him, is Bostaffo.
Line him up. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna poke through around and through Zorgal's legs and whatnot, and try to get a couple jabs on this dog. I'm also gonna do flurry of blows again, so for one
Okay.
action.
And then go ahead and click that lesser cover button again
Right. That
for
that,
each of these.
that roll. I couldn't undo it. It didn't go through anyway. So right.
I didn't see a roll. Yeah.
Okay, cool. It just rolled on my screen. All right, lesser cover has been selected. Boom.
As a hit, go ahead, roll your damage on that first one. And then go ahead and hit lesser cover again and roll your second one.
Boo.
Nice try.
That dog's hurt though. And for I guess my second action, I'll take the -4 and do a third attack.
Okay, remember,
I gotta-
click lesser cover and then roll it. Yep.
Cool. And then I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and parry as well. And that is my turn.
Alright, Zorgal.
I'm gonna hate my life and make more attempts to swing the sword. Yep. Back to.
Hey, look at that. That's a hit.
Yay!
And my third action, I assume I know the oil is there now. Can I try to just leap over the oil?
You could make an acrobatics check to.
Take the fall if I don't make it. But I'm just trying to get to
Yeah, go ahead and make an acrobatics check. As you.
to there. I'll make my acrobatics check if I fall or not.
Yeah, you gear up and you do a nice leap. You teeter near the edge of the grease pile, but you just land on your toes, stick the landing, and kind of slip around to a safe spot to be able to have visibility into the room past that pile of grease.
So is that the whole action, or am I allowed to finish moving? That's the action to jump across it, right?
It was an action to jump across it,
Okay.
but that's part of moving. So, let me. That would be considered a long jump. You stride, make a horizontal leap. I guess that should have been athletics, but whatever. We run with it.
Yeah.
You're fine with that. You can't leap further than your speed.
Feet?
We'll just say you ran through it successfully and you can keep going.
Okay, I'm just gonna move 10 more feet to here. There.
Since I interpreted the rule a little wrong, but there are rules for you to be able to run through the grease using acrobatics anyways. So rather than make it a jump and screw you over, we'll just let you do what you do.
Okay. I am here now. Since I can't really do a whole... The boxes are in the way, and I can't climb on top of them to help out Uber. So I'm done. My turn's over.
Christoph!
Yeah, there's no way I can actually... Huh.
Please, my dwarven friend, step in front of me. I'll allow you to pass so you can... to protect me, Squire.
You can move through his space, it just takes double movement. So instead of 5 feet into that space, it takes 10 kind of moving through, so...
Okay, I mean, it's like, no matter what, if I get through the door to see what's going on, I can, at the very least, see into the room, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna move at least up to the door.
Yeah, so that would just be 15 feet to get to there, because you're moving through his space. So you could still have one more square you could move if you want.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move one more. There it is, got it. Alright.
Go ahead and make a reflex save real quick from stepping into the grease.
Got it, yep. Okay, but there's reflex. Alright, bam. Ha!
Ah, you fall.
Yep.
You could use an action to just stand up though. You still have actions left.
I'm just gonna
Well, that'll leave you with only one action left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up and shield.
Alright. Rezik.
Okay, so everybody's vacating the tunnel. Being a spry athletics individual, as we have plainly seen, we'll just go to the door here.
Realistically, that would be 15.
15. Yeah.
To get through Kristoff's space, you'd have to use another action, because you'd run out of speed in his space, trying to cut through, because he's difficult terrain, so it'd take double move there. So even though you have 25, moving through his space would stop you there, so you'd have to use a second action to go further into the room.
I'll attempt to go use a second action to move further through the room.
Okay, you want to try to move carefully through the grease and make an acrobatics check? Or do you want to try to make a reflex save?
Let me take a look at which would be better for me. Oh, a reflex would be much better.
Okay, make a reflex saving throw. Alright, you move through the grease, no problem. You're fine.
So that's action 2 to get to there. And I will attempt to shoot the dog with my third action. Now, since this is my first attack, do I use the first attack or is it my third action, so use the third?
You use your first attack, because it's your first attack.
Oh, maybe it'd be best if I would actually...
I'll drop it there. That is a hit.
Right, so let me actually put on the poison, since the poison was on that bolt. So I use the fort die in order to make him do the saving throw.
Yeah, well first you deal your crossbow damage.
Okay.
Then use the save for the fortitude saving throw. So you'll use that save button. Then he failed, so then you'll do the 1d6 poison damage from him failing that saving throw. And then your centipede venom is stage 2 is 1 round, right? Yeah, 1 round, 1 round, 1 round. So the next round he'll have to make a save again, and if he fails that, he'll take a d8, and then 1 round after that, and so on. Yeah, if he's still alive by then.
Yep.
Alright, and that'll be all your turns. So, Ugrok.
I will move to this corner to get flat-footed on the thing.
Okay, so, yep, go ahead and apply flat-footed.
I put it on myself again.
I didn't...
There we go.
There you go.
Now I
Alright.
kill it.
That's some strong words.
Okay,
Well, that was a...
now I will kill it.
Alright. That is a hit with your second attack. And with your exceptional sneak attack, you rip your blade into the dog, slicing across his throat. He collapses with a whimpering sigh onto the ground.
And since there's 2 of them there, I continue to hack and slash and hack and slash and hack and slash at them.
Oh,
Blood going
wow, okay.
everywhere.
Wow.
Okay, you do that. You guys all watch this goblin just hacking away at the bodies over and over and over, just blood spraying all over the cargo and boxes of goods and
Yo, buddy.
Ugrok?
Must be really afraid of dogs.
Ugrok is dead. It's dead. It's good to go. It's ceased to be. Come on. Ugrok.
I'm gonna collect my bow.
Ugrok.
Ostafo. Hey, Ostafo, before you come over here, can you toss me my bow right there by your feet?
Sure thing.
Oh, my goodness.
I toss Zoragal his bow that he dropped here.
They rip out their hearts.
Should I,
okay,
is there
you
a
rip
roll that I
out
have to make?
the dog hearts. No, you can just toss them the bow. It's fine.
Alright, there you go. Tossed over to you,
Thank
buddy.
you. I appreciate it.
I sliced the dogs. I killed them.
Yeah, with your dog slicer.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did. Proud of you, man.
Very noble goblin. Thank you for stepping out in front and taking the brunt of their assault there.
This was awful.
For distracting them.
It
Yeah.
was the
Good-
worst.
Well done. Well done.
No,
You're a true friend.
I am done. We leave.
Rezik, what happened to you?
Well, so funny thing is, there's a lot of things about climbing that I don't do well. Namely, climbing.
There was a rope. We put a rope there so
Yes.
you could get down easier.
Well, again, climbing. Not very good.
We should tend to your wounds before we move forward.
Oh, I intend to.
So, other than Bostafo, everybody else can have treat wounds applied to them. Bostafo still, you've got like 25 minutes remaining before someone can try to heal you with it again.
Oh dear God,
Neat.
really? God damn it. Alright, so it doesn't work on me. I spent 10 minutes doing absolutely
You
nothing
could-
for me.
You can work on multiple people at the same time.
Oh, I know. I'm
So-
just saying, for me, it does absolutely no good for me. Alright, so...
I'd like to work on, I guess, me and then Ugrok if he needs it. I don't know how bad Ugrok is.
I need it.
Okay.
Those
I'll go try Ugrok first.
that first round of dogs.
All right, just hold still. I've seen many wounds very similar to this in my time hunting. So just hold still.
Lots of dog wounds.
Teeth wounds.
Do you have a healer's kit? Do you have
I
healer
do.
tools? Okay.
I thought we had this conversation last time that I did, right? Oh, maybe I don't. I don't see it in inventory.
I think you never bought a kit.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I have a kid. Who am I working on?
I'll go ahead and
Okay. I'd like to spend some time doing that.
Let's just, because you didn't know you had to buy one.
I put all my stuff into healing. Yeah, I put all my stuff into healing so I could do it, but I didn't know there was a purpose to that.
We'll retcon that you have one because your intent was always to be able to do this. And we brought it up last session, but we forgot to roleplay you buying one. But your character would have bought a healer's kit. Yeah, your character knows that he needs it. So we'll give you some healer's tools there. Just to make sure that you're squared away on that. It costs 5 gold pieces. So
I have
50 silver.
Okay, 50 silver, easy.
Yeah, and then it has 1 bulk. So I'll add it to your inventory, and then.
Okay. I took the silver off already.
Okay. Just thinking about loading up the items, and then you can go ahead and try your medicine check. So.
All right, just hold still.
Meantime.
Okay, there it goes.
Oh.
yeah, that's a success.
That will suffice.
What do I do now?
That is.
So
one.
you'll see under your. Do you have the treat wounds? To add that under your basic actions and weapons. Treat wounds trained.
Yes.
Hit the magnifying glass next to that, and you'll see the heal 2d8.
Yes.
And roll that against Ugrok, and that'll heal him for 2d8.
Or I have him targeted, and then just roll it.
Yeah. And boom, you heal him for 9. He's nearly full, as Zorgal proves that he is quite skilled at healing dog
2d8?
wounds. Yeah, it's 2d8 for the for normal success and 4d8 with a critical success.
Hey Zorgal, in about 20-ish minutes, I think I should be ready for another hit, or another whack at this.
Now, of course,
hole
if there's a
here.
critical failure, you take 1d8 damage.
Serious?
Yep.
You don't want me to roll it? Knowing that now, I want to retcon everything. I was never a healer. Never a healer.
Never
Okay.
mind.
I will try.
No,
before
Rezik
he
is
moves,
much more cooler than you are at that.
he has only 2 more points in the skill than I do, and I am very well trained in
but
taking
his-
care of animal bites.
Wow. Okay.
The spear's not my specialty, though. I don't get shot very often hunting for wild animals.
I suppose not. That would be pretty strange.
I will try to take care of my own wounds now.
So you again roll another medicine check, and then. So the DC is 15
Oof.
essentially. So not a critical failure because you only failed by 8. So remember the sliding scale if you had failed by 10 or more. So not a critical failure. You're good to go because you rolled a 2. But you do not heal yourself, and you are immune for the next 50 minutes.
That's fine.
Now, that does meet Bustafo. Administering between Ugrok and Zorgal, that takes like 20 minutes. So realistically, somebody could try to heal Bustafo again right now if they wanted to.
Actually, if Zorgal, if you want to take a look at this might be similar to a like getting gored by a boar or something. I think. Rezik did try.
You have... Okay. I will take your life into my hands.
Are you saying he gored you with Tusk?
He does have to. He may have gored someone else, and I trust him though.
Nope.
Nope.
This is something I'm not familiar with. It's much
Well-
more clean than the goring that I'm used to. Teeth don't leave perfect slice marks like this. Like it's almost as if you were pierced perfectly rather than gored.
Yeah, almost like a spear went right into me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very strange.
Very straight line, non-natural. Yeah, okay, I get it. That's cool. Thank
All
you
right.
for trying.
All I had to roll was above average, and I couldn't do it twice.
You literally just had a 50-50 shot there.
And anytime I have less than a 95%, we all know I'm gonna fail. So
I figured since you rolled the 2, I'm like, all right.
Surely it's out of the system.
no, you
For-
should understand that it takes me about 8 rolls to get through the bullshit to get
During
one good one.
the,
I know
Yeah,
that's not how statistics work, but
No, it is for me. This is based off of luck, not statistics.
During the 30 or so minutes that you guys are doing this for Kristoff and Ugrok and stuff, what are you guys doing while they're trying to patch up wounds?
I mean, might as well like look around, see what we can find in here.
Inspecting this door. Only villains would employ dogs.
Go ahead and both of you make me a perception check.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
You're focused on the door, Ugrok?
Yes.
Alright, so the door. Let me just check here real quick. You don't see anything out of the ordinary in the door. And Kristoff, as you look through the area here, you kind of shift through the crates and stuff, but you don't really see anything interesting. A lot of debris, straw, stuff like that.
Yeah, that sounds right. Jeez. Okay.
all right. Well, now that I've failed on both of my getting my wounds healed, I'm gonna keep my spirits high. Ho! And I'm gonna look around now too, and I'll do a perception.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make a perception check. Look around.
See if I see anything out of the ordinary. All right. No.
No, you don't.
Coo. All these boxes are just like nondescript, nothing too crazy about them, or
Yeah, just it's just a lot of empty boxes and straw and stuff like that. Empty kind of vials sitting around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary in your efforts to search through.
there's grease on the ground. Where's the grease from?
So you kind of look at it, just this pool of grease, and you kind of see like an empty vial sitting off to the side, like maybe somebody had recently placed that there.
Can I inspect the vial?
Sure. Pick it up and kind of look through the vial. It's looks like it contained grease inside it, like a sticky kind of well, not sticky, but like a slippery kind of oily substance inside. Looks like somebody poured out across the ground there.
Hey, Rezik, does this vial look anything like the one that we have? Like, is it similar in any way, or no, not really? Or,
Not-
well,
Not
I guess-
really.
Okay. Just trying to. All right. Cool.
Are we ready to proceed? The longer we stand here, the farther, or the less chance we have of. I mean, we just give him more time to prepare. So
I'm still very hurt. All right. Yeah. No, you're right. I think we should go through this door now.
I'm opening it.
Alright, so you open up the door, and it leads to, I have mask enabled, so give me a second. Maybe playing with the mask mess stuff up, I don't know. Alright, you guys should be able to see into this room. Yes? Is it working? Or no?
I can't walk into the room. The door is still like not letting
How
me
about
in.
now?
Ah, there it is.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see
Because
it.
there was a mask there, and then I tried combining masking and line of sight, and maybe I should not have done that. We'll figure it out, I guess. Alright. As you enter into this room, it appears to be some sort of kind of living chamber. You see in this upper corner here, a large metal apparatus appears to be some sort of wheel to grind, and as you look, it looks like the chains kind of lead back, and you get the impression that maybe cranking this is what opened up the dog cage in the other room. There's a table full of stuff, an old mangy bed, and you see a crate of empty as you go through, like empty wine bottles. You see some like cheese, weak ale. In the bottom corner, there's a hole that seems to serve as a lavatory kind of area, and a few crates here and there.
Ugrok, would you mind stepping forward into the room a little bit more? Let's kind of like slowly proceed, I think. So that we can get... This contraption opened the door to the dogs?
That's what it appears to look like. Like it's some sort of crank wheel, and you can notice the chains seem to like run through and they connect back into the other room. And so it looks kind of like maybe somebody cranked that wheel to be able to open up the cage in the other area. And as you pass through, you can kind of notice the door behind you. You see like a small viewing slit that somebody could like slide across to kind of look and peek into the room to see somebody coming.
So those grates had to be lifted manually, boys. I think be on our toes in here. Hey, Rezik and Kristoff, you guys want to join us in here just in case, or?
I stand on my toes.
Okay.
He loses flat-footed.
You're pointy-footed.
Better.
So as you look into this larder area, Ugrok and Zorgal, you see simple storeroom, scraps of old meat, wheel of cheese, turnips, some weak ale. Look, there's that crate of empty wine bottles. All appear to be some old Chelish vintage, quite expensive wine in the region. A little out of the ordinary from the moldy cheese and weak turnip ale that you see through the rest of the room area.
Do any of the crates we've seen so far have the markings of our employer?
No.
Okay.
I am hesitant to walk. I'm just gonna stay behind you, Zorgal. I'll back you up, but I don't want to take the brunt of anything. What are these down here? What is this?
Down here, just a couple barrels full with, bits of trash. You look through, you see kind of searching through this area. If you're giving it a fairly decent search in this living area, there's the cot placed up against the wall, a crude fire pit kind of set up. You see whetstone, a dagger, some rope, a hammer, a couple candles, a small coin purse filled with 2 gold, 8 silver, and 14 copper pieces. And as you kind of search through the room, you can see just sticking out under the cot a strong box that like a locked box underneath the bed itself. And Ugrok, where you're down, there's like a hole in the ground that looks to be a small like a lavatory where it's filled with trash and excrement and other things.
I'd like to go ahead and toss the cot. I'd like to like lift it up and ruffle through it.
It looks like he
Yeah.
escaped through this hole.
So as you kind of throw the
Go
cot
ahead down
aside,
there, guy.
you don't really see anything in the cot itself. It's just as you kind of move it aside, you see that big kind of locked strong box.
Hey, hey guys, I think I found something here. Can I'd like to pull it out underneath and out into the middle of the room.
What is it?
It looks like
What did
a
you
lockbox. It's locked. It's underneath the cot. I don't know. Seems important. We're already in here snooping around. We've already killed this guy's dogs, so
Open it.
Well, I mean, you don't have to put it that way.
well, I mean that is what has happened.
Yeah, but I mean, we defended ourselves from being attacked. It wasn't like I just walked in and killed a man's dog. You
Well,
know,
that's what we tell the sheriff, but you know.
So open it.
I think it's locked. You have lockpicks though, right, Urok?
Always asking Ugrok
Not
on
anymore.
lockpicks. Okay, look
After
away.
your heroic display earlier, I trust you with my life.
Don't. Okay, look away. Look away. I cannot open lock with looking.
I am looking at the wall.
I'm gonna try to open it.
I can't seem to.
Okay.
There it is.
First, before you try to open it.
Oh, delete that.
This lockbox is made of stout wood, banded in iron, and closed with a simple lock. And I'm trying to get this party sheet to do what I want it to
mimic.
do.
Wait,
That's the
detect
problem.
magic.
It's a mimic.
And then
I laughed, you laughed, the box laughed.
We wouldn't survive this one.
Hold on. I'm having a bit of a struggle here trying to do the thing I need for you to do.
It's
Okay,
all very
there we go.
suspenseful.
Alright, so as you start to spring the first trying to fiddle with this, you hear this small click as the a poison needle that you were unable to detect, and I did roll your perception check for you for your
Okay.
automatic get a search. That's what I was trying to figure out how to do,
Okay.
was how to roll your perception check for you, since you get free trap checks even when you're not looking. But you're unable to discover this needle, and it shoots out, and
At Urok or me?
at Ugrok, who's attempting to pick the lock. And then hit for 2 damage, and go ahead and make me a fortitude save. All right. As this needle shoots forth from the box and it pierces your hand with deadly accuracy, you see this kind of slimy residue upon the needle itself, and you kind of like pull your hand back and kind of like shake it off, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay. It's a chair! It's a chair! They're trying to kill me with a chair!
A chair?
I show him my hand with the needle in it still.
Yeah.
It's like, that chair! They're trying to kill me like the chair!
They're trying to kill you like the chair. It's booby trap, boys. Watch out. Keep.
You guys are learning how Ugrok speaks, I see.
Are you hurt badly, or do you feel ill? Is it okay?
It's just there. It's like the chair. Trying to kill me.
Okay. Well. So the box is booby trap. What do we? And we're not sure if it'll do anything else.
And you were unsuccessful in your attempt to pick the lock, as you were messing with the tumblers. That you weren't able to get them in place. It seems like it's a complicated lock. It would take multiple tries to be able to crack the lock itself open. And your first attempt at it was unsuccessful. You got stabbed with a needle. That needle is now sticking out, though. It does not automatically reset or anything like that.
Okay. I pull out the needle.
Okay. Make a thievery check to just. Yeah, you just kind of dismantle it and kind of pull the needle out and drop it off on the side.
And then I make another attempt to open it.
Okay. So you feel the first tumbler click into place as you work steadfastly on the lock. And you get an impression that there's at least two more that you'd have to be able to successfully get. And as you're kind of tweaking away at this, one of your picks kind of jams in there a little bit and bends as you pick at it on your second attempt, nearly snapping in place. And you're unsuccessful in your second attempt. Yeah, you're not. This block is giving you a whole ton of trouble. It's looking like you're probably not going to be able to pick it. You might have to come back and try again later.
How big is this box?
It's not that big. It's kind of like a small, kind of handheld sort of chest.
Picking it up.
Like a box, kind of like this.
Well, I'll just
You
pick
could
it up and try it again later.
easily take it with you.
Does it have a handle on? Yeah. Okay. Well.
It does not.
Okay.
You'll have to carry it with two hands. Kind of walk
Are
around
we
with it.
gonna? Do we take this box or?
Well, we probably should. It might contain some evidence to what's happening around here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, so far we've broken in, we've killed some dogs, and now we're gonna steal this guy's stuff with on hearsay. That's.
So
I know that we
defended
need to
us-
clear our own names. I definitely understand that.
So we prevented ourselves from being killed by
That's
a
right,
bunch
yeah.
of aggressive dogs.
Those dogs were aggressive.
And
But all we did was come to ask questions, and so far it's been nothing but traps. In my experience, you don't trap your own house, you trap things you're trying to hide. That's just from what I've seen.
the only very shady thing of this entire thing is the fact that we're trying to get that box, that chest there.
Well,
We're looking for
Oh,
an
no.
individual of question. We ran into some dogs that tried to attack us, and we replied in kind. And now we have a box.
Well, I mean, it's probably safe to assume, since he's not in here, that he wasn't in here? Or is there some other way out of here?
Well, how did that? It seems as though this is a. Yeah. Well, that system was cranked by hand. Right? It took a manual effort in order to crank those dogs.
I told you, he
cage
escaped
open.
in the poop hole.
Should we investigate that further?
Pretty sure that's not how he escaped.
You can
I'm
search
not-
the poop hole if you want.
Did you
Well,
see
no.
another way?
I'm going to look around the room, see
Rock.
if there's anything, anyway.
There's a tunnel leading out this way.
Through the storehouse?
No. Hold on.
Where Zorokal is?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even see it down here.
It's blocked.
Oh. Hey, look at this
Oh.
giant pathway that I could have seen the whole time. Look right here. There's actually a path. I bet he went this way and not the poop hole.
Okay, that is suspicious now. I am okay with everything we've done so far.
So you guys do not want to search the poop trash hole?
If
Rock, real
Ugrok
quick,
does?
you should search the poop hole just in case.
Okay,
I feel like there's probably something good in there.
I'll look inside.
I'm gonna watch him.
Okay. Make me a perception check. Searching the poop hole.
I don't know why you're in there, Ugrok, I'll be honest with you. You nasty.
I just want to see.
I mean,
an
it's also a
down the
trash
poop
pit.
hole.
It's a trash
Yeah?
pit. It's a
Yeah.
poop hole, trash pit.
Buddy,
Good trash.
you struggling tonight a bit.
Yeah, you don't really see anything in there with that roll.
No good trash?
No good trash, lots of feces. You kind of shift your hand around in there, kind of looking for more, but you're really only doing a half-hearted attempt. It's almost like you're not even trying. And
Ugrok!
you get poop on your hand. Now you got a poop hand. But other than that,
Hey,
Ugrok!
whoa, guess. Oh, hey there, guy. You know.
I go up and wipe it on Zorgal.
No, you don't.
Thank
No,
you.
you absolutely don't. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna stand there and allow you to wipe shit on me.
and I believe it is time for our midstream break at this point in
Yep.
time. So on that note, with Ugrok attempting to clean off his poop hand, we will take a quick 10-minute break, and we will return. Alright, and we are back from our midstream break, deep in the depths of Halid's hideout, as we adventure. Ugrok, you dug around in that poop hole for trash and everything, but found nothing. Covering your hands in poop, you attempt to go wipe it off on Zurgal. He just pushes you aside. You wipe your hand off on a barrel. You don't wipe your poop off on somebody else. As you guys begin to explore deeper down into this tunnel environment, diving more into the depths. You're battered and bruised. Half of that is from yourself. And who knows what that needle in your hand may have done.
Hey, Rezik, old buddy, old pal. How many more of those life elixirs do you have? I'm feeling a bit woozy still. Rezik?
Don't worry, I'll go ahead and whip one up right quick for you. Just one moment while I do that.
Oh, thank you.
pulls out a couple of vials, starts mixing them right in front of you. And then just a pinch of this one right here. A little bit of that. Swishes around. Don't worry about the smoke. That's normal. A little bit of acid. And presto. Okay.
To
There we
balance
go.
out the pH level of the elixir. It's perfectly pH balanced
Give it
water.
sort of an orangey taste maybe this time, or is that do you not have the proper
We'll
age
see.
ingredients?
We'll find out. Hopefully.
It's tasted like tar the last couple
Well,
of times.
I'll work on that bit. I'll go ahead and use one of my regular batches in order to do this. One of my
Okay,
quick
your-
alchemy batches.
Your quick alchemy with the infused.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
And, you know, I'm gonna toss you guys a hero point for that roleplay. Because I appreciate role-playing the flavor and stuff of the potions and everything. I want to encourage that kind of behavior in our game.
Gotta just get my voice. I just don't. It's so
I think-
hesitant to.
Sean Connery's available.
Oh, and I also, you know,
Yeah,
a hero
because-
point to Ugrok for the poop hand.
And there you go.
There are rewards for digging into poop. All right.
Thank you, my friend. That one
very welcome.
tasted slightly better, but again,
Okay,
I do
alright.
feel the electric. No singing really
Okay,
going on
good,
right now.
I've
So-
gotten that much out of it. Okay, so maybe I need to reduce the amount of acid, pick up the amount of electrolyte, and then maybe add a couple more splashes of the Silverline.
Getting a copper taste at the end there when it goes down.
Copper. Okay.
copper,
All right.
yeah, I don't know.
Good to
It
know.
might be blood in your esophagus.
I'll have to test that later. Copper. I'm gonna make a note of that though. All right.
Good. Well, thank you again. That I do feel better.
Alright. Are you guys gonna make your way down this tunnely path?
Yeah.
As you guys make your way down, it seems to lead into some sort of natural cavern type system. It's rough, but relatively it kind of worked a little bit to allow easier travel. Several stalagmites have been cleared away in some spots. As you cross through the bridge, there's pools of stagnant water that have small wooden footbridges that have been stretched across it. It's obvious somebody has taken the time and effort to try to take this cavern system and make it more easy to traverse into what was once kind of just a purely unworked cavern type system. After about 10 minutes, you guys move in, and the passageway opens up into a large natural chamber, the center of which appears to be occupied by a pool of brackish water. Stalactites and stalagmites occupy much of the room, but a path between them leads around the pool into another corridor on the opposite side of the cave.
Yeah,
think
if
I'll have
Ugrok
to
would move out of the way, we could all
Move you
traverse.
guys manually over here because of the line of sight.
I want to look around this room if you guys want to take a second. See
As-
if we can find anything in here.
You enter the room.
Hold on to
A strange blue glow begins to emanate up from the pool, sending a cascade of shimmering light to the ceiling above. Within a few seconds, the head of a massive blue snake rises from the spool, sparks of electricity dancing between its fangs. A metal rattle-tipped tail pokes out of the water behind it, audibly building up a charge with every flick of its tail.
Get back! I yell.
it's a bit of a problem.
Who the heck is this guy?
Can we just get Albert?
He said, "Move
Move
back,
your ass!
move back, Ugrok."
Why are you still here? Move back!
Everybody roll initiative.
Alright, never mind. It's too late now! It's too late!
Oh man.
In case anyone was wondering, me working on the River Kingdoms, brackish water is water having more salinity than fresh water, but not as much as seawater. Just by the if anyone didn't know.
Thank you.
Well, we know why it's a little more solid, though.
Yeah.
I need this battle music.
I rolled a fucking
Boom,
1.
boom,
I rolled a
boom,
1.
Boom.
I rolled a 1.
You guys
This
are
game is rigged.
not having good luck today.
The session is a prison.
All I want to know is who is this guy
It
that
is a
has
prison.
lightning serpents?
Dogs,
Uh,
lightning serpents,
Giant lightning serpent. Thank you very much. Very important to point out. So,
This does not bode well for my for me. I don't have much that will help against both electricity and water.
so as it kind of it moves to the edge of the water, you see it slowly start to coil in upon itself, sort of building pressure within its body, and then it springs out. Something weird here. That shouldn't be 15. There we go. For some reason, I say it was 15 feet. And attempts to strike Zorgal with its fangs. And for some reason, did not show that I had you targeted. It buries its fangs into your side, and as it does so, it pierces in, and a bolt of electricity shoots out, and you feel it sort of shock you just a bit, just into your body, and you kind of twitch a little bit, and that will be its turn.
Right. So 3 gaming sessions, right?
This is the third one.
It's just we don't have a healer on our team, and we can't roll, which means we can't heal, which really limits our ability to continue heroing or adventuring, I guess, because we're always low health.
Again,
All that problem before.
I just need to roll an 8 or better, and
No, screw you. Don't worry, I only need a 10 or better. It's
Patrick,
literally a 50-50 and I can't do it.
all right.
Oh god.
I'll use my 3 turns to apply the poison into my bolt again.
Okay, Christoph Boltfoot.
Well, let's see. I can't see this guy, so I can't just like throw out a magic missile and hope it hits, right?
You have to move into the room more.
Yep. Shit. All right. All right. Let's see. How many feet can I move in here? Let's see.
Or so you can move through me without considering it hostile, difficult terrain.
All right. So let's see. So one move is just going to be. Let's see. That's 5.
And
15. Then you
Alright,
can
can we
kind of
move up?
squeeze into this space. You'll be squeezed a bit, but
Oh no.
I don't
what
know
happened?
if you can. Hold on.
Disappeared.
Give me a second.
All right. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's about as far as I can go, but like that's going to be walking on distance.
No, I'll adjust this so that it doesn't
Okay.
completely fuck with you. You'll be squeezed in, but I'll let you see from there. Difficult. The guy will have
Just peek in the corner. It's fine.
not lesser cover. What's the next step in Pathfinder 2? Because there's 3 covers.
Standard.
cover.
Standard and greater.
He'll have standard cover from you there.
That goes both ways,
magic
right?
missiles, but magic missile.
Yeah. Magic missile auto hits no matter what, so it won't matter. So if you're trying to magic missile, it won't really matter because they'll hit.
Did Zorgal have standard cover from it?
No, because if you look where
Nope.
Kristoff's standing, there's a rock outcropping there. He's kind of squeezed in there.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you.
Man.
I'm letting him squeeze tightly into that space, right, and fit in there, but
Peek the corner. Yeah, I got you.
yeah, peek the corner, but it provides that cover.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm gonna do some dumb. I'm gonna try to throw a produce flame at him.
Okay.
So that should be a regular range attack roll.
Did
Needs
not
to
have
target
him targeted.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Oh man, that's a waste. All right, let's try it again.
Just drag and drop on him. It does the same thing.
Hold on. Yeah,
Oh,
there you
it's
go.
a hit. Oh,
That
wow.
Yeah, you have to drag and drop the dice if you rolled
Wow, that's well, that's a drawing. All right.
I like to have the picture of the thing that we're gonna get killed by, so that's fine.
Well, then where were those freaking dogs? I want pictures of dogs, damn it.
All right. So I managed to. Oh well, apparently I was able to like.
Yeah,
throw a
so you
fireball.
singe it with your produce flame, kind of hurling out kind of that bubble of fire, and it hisses with a angry kind of buzz, and you feel like this metallic taste in your teeth from it. So the electricity fills the air. It's like,
Wow. Okay. Let's see. I think that's all my
that's your
actions there,
turn.
too.
Yep.
Yep.
Zorgal.
I'm gonna move to here. Everything good. I'm gonna target him with the hunt prey, which will let me. It's 2 actions now, and then as my last action, I can use the flurry to get 2 shots off. Right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna fire twice with my longbow. Wow, those 2s, man, they're great.
Miss. And then apply your flurry effect, and then your second attack roll.
Oh my god.
My God.
Hold on.
Arrows
Hold on.
shoot
Hold
up.
on. It specifically says when I use it that where was I reading it? It says that it should be at the same attack.
But your multi-attack penalty applies as normal, is what it says. Your damage goes together, but you make 2 attack rolls and your multi-attack
Oh, apply
penalty
your
applies-
multi-attack penalty to each strike normally.
Yes,
Confused
All right.
how they're both critical misses.
because it's a sliding scale. If you miss by 10 or more, it's an automatic critical miss. Everything's a sliding scale, remember? So what this tells you is it must have an AC, right?
Of around 18 or higher.
More than 18.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're
Or
gonna die.
18 or higher, maybe, I guess, yeah, because minus 10 from 18 would be 8.
18
so
or
that'd be a
higher.
critical miss.
Yeah.
So 18 or higher.
I'm so hurt. Shit. I can coordinate with teammates, right? Like this is I can communicate and everything.
Yeah,
Like
you could communicate in short, brief utterances, right? Because it's each round is like 6 seconds, so you can like
Ugar,
yell out.
are you gonna move? Are you gonna move in on this guy with me?
Well, yeah.
All right.
And then-
I'm gonna-
And then
I'm
that's
gonna-
about all you can say.
All right, I'm moving up. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Yep.
and then
And then-
this will be 25, right?
Yep. And then you have reach with your bow staff, so.
So that's 1 action.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna move again,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go corner to the corner would be 5 again, right?
To where? Yeah.
To here.
Yeah.
5,
So 5.
10, 15.
Yep.
And second action, and then for my third action, I'm going to invoke
Flurry of blows?
Yep, flurry of blows,
All right.
and I'll target the snake.
This is for you, my brothers.
That's a hit.
Big money. Big money. Second flurry. Oh, yeah.
Also a hit. You guys are starting to get it together.
There we go.
Yes!
There we go.
I'm
My
even
war
gonna
cry worked!
use his super special ability.
And that is my turn.
Why won't you let me lightning bolt you all?
So, I still haven't seen this. I don't even know what we're fighting. I was just told to come
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
better guy. Oh my god.
5, 10.
How much is it to get through here? Whatever.
That'll be double movement for there, so that's 15, 20 to him, and that's 25 right there.
Alright, I'll move again. Can I stand?
Yeah, the pool of water there, it's only a couple feet deep. But you're only a few feet tall as a goblin, so you can wade into it. It's gonna come up to probably your waist. I'm gonna say that's gonna give you like a -1 circumstance penalty to any attack roll from there. But you will get flat-footed against him because you are flanking him. And that would have taken 2 actions to get there.
Okay, I'll give it 1 attack then.
Yep. Did
But
you
it's
apply?
also flanked, right?
Okay. Yep. It is flanked now.
And I applied flat-footed. And I
And
rolled like
that
12.
is a miss.
No. Oh god! I needed you!
I tried!
Alright. So he kind of slithers back a bit. And he kind of whirls around. His tail begins to turn and turn, kind of whipping up a frantic amount of energy. And as he raises and rattles it, he kind of whips the tail, and this bolt of lightning shoots out in a straight line at Ugrak, Kristoff, and Rezik.
Is Kristoff still behind that cover thing?
Yes, so I have to figure out how to give him.
Oh, and then Rezik would have. it as
Rezik
well.
also has cover as well. So let me double check this because it is a reflex save, and I'm sure cover in Pathfinder 2nd edition gives bonus to reflex. So let me figure out how to put cover on 2 people and not the other. So let me look at my effects ability. Cover.
Let's see. It gives you a +2 circumstance bonus to AC to reflex saves against area
Yeah.
effects and to stealth checks to hide, sneak, and blah blah blah.
I'm just trying to figure out how to do it in Fantasy Grounds to Kristoff and Rezik, but not Ugrak. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Let me. Is there a way to?
We add a +2 bonus to our modifier to do a reflex save on our own.
Yeah, that might be the easiest way to do it right now.
All right. Yeah.
Is add I'll add a manual +2.
Oh, it's a. I think I was able to add a +2 on mine.
Yeah, just put a +2 in your bottom corner, and then it should take effect when I roll the save. That's probably the easiest way.
Oh, when you
So
roll
put-
or I roll.
I'll click a button, it'll make the roll.
Okay. All right.
And then
Then got it.
you guys tell me you're set up with your +2 or whatever, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I got my +2 on my reflex.
Alright, and then
Oh!
we'll see if that worked right.
Yeah, it looks like
so-
it. Yep.
Yep, and then so everybody succeeded, and then so you'll take half damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, half damage. Yay.
It did not deal half damage properly.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
okay.
I was like, wait a minute.
Something
Yeah,
wasn't
I thought I saw
right.
2 d10s rolled. And if half damage is 11, I don't know how 2 d10s turn into an 11 at half.
It did not deal half
Okay.
damage properly.
Yeah, I was a little concerned there. I was like, that's a lot of damage.
Something on the monster's ability was not configured right for the save. So, again, early
Data.
access version, and the
Data.
Pathfinder 2e rule set is still under development for Fantasy Grounds. So a small tweak there. So we'll give back 6 health to Kristoff and Ugrok here real quick. Kristoff, your wounds go down 8
and-
to 8. Ugrok also now
and
will have
Rezik?
8.
And Rezik?
How many hit points did Rezik have before? Is the question.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't get the heal. He took 15 damage, right?
I want to say you
Yep.
had 12 wounds before,
I did because
which would have meant that you had 6 hit points, and you would have taken 5, so you have 1 hit point left.
Yes, okay.
So, Rezik, you're still alive! Alright, and that was 1 action for the snake. Let me double check.
He moved too.
Yep, so that's 2 actions total, and then he will just coil up onto himself again as his final action. And it is Rezik's turn.
All right. That's very tingles. Oh, aha. Go ahead and was that 10 right there for the first diagonal, right?
5 for the first.
Okay,
And
so
then
5, 10, and then
10, yeah, and then 5. 5, 10, 5, 10.
Yep. Okay. There's 5. I'm gonna keep distance. There's now at 10 and 15. Okay. Second action. I'm going to go ahead and use, because what I have on hand right now is not going to work against an electrical snake. So I'm going to use use the bolt. Does it look incredibly injured? I know it is
does.
incredibly.
It looks battered, beaten. Like one of its fangs is almost snapped off. It's flicking its tail kind of weakly, trying to build up another charge, but you can tell that it's near death.
I'm going to use one of my non-poison bolts to shoot at this one.
Okay.
Nope, not at all.
Rigged. It's rigged.
It is. That's my second one. I'm not missing anything, so let's go ahead for my my last one. Actually, for my last one, I'll go ahead and have Bobo, who should have been with me this entire time.
He's still out in the thing.
He's still over here, chilling out, right over there.
He's here, but you would have to order him to move. So.
Right.
But that you can order him, and then you get the 2 actions. So.
Yeah. Let's see, but I believe he only has 25 movement or 20 movement. What are familiars? Familiars get. How much movement speed do they have? 25. They have 25 movement speed. So, how far can he go? 5, 15. Nope. Just. Yeah, I'll go ahead and order him to come to me. So he'll use his full movement and on both actions to come to me, because it'll take him both actions to do that. All right, and that'll be turn.
All right, and that will Kristoff.
All 3 magic missiles.
All right, triple magic missile. So just roll damage.
Oh, this guy's super dead.
He's super dead. Your
Way to
first
go.
bolt slammed in, hits the snake. It flies back. Another bolt slams, rips through the snake's entire body. And as it's falling to the ground, the third bolt slams into its tail. The tail explodes. Sparks fly everywhere, harmlessly, in the air. And it collapses into the water, sinking to the bottom of the shallow pool.
No one tries to shock a bolt foot and lives.
Badass, dude. Good line.
Bravo! Bravo!
As Rezik's kind of like, bravo.
Someone should tend to that guy. He looks bad. Why didn't Bort hire a cleric?
He wasn't expecting a lot of trouble on the road. He was like, oh, it'd be a normal run. He wasn't expecting to die and have to hunt people in caves.
Fair enough.
He needed muscle.
How long has it been since our last attempt to heal each other here?
It's only been like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm never gonna try to heal myself.
What? Oh, because
Yeah.
you don't have the
He-
treat wounds
Well, he's the only person who hasn't
taking damage.
had treat wounds used on him.
Suspect. No, yeah.
Go ahead and use my last prepared elixir to at least try to get myself up to normal health.
Is the end of the snake thing still shining?
Yay!
It shines a bit, yeah.
Oh, this is precious. I'm cutting it off.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. Where the hell's my roll for this?
Just go to skills and roll a medicine check.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Nice.
Of course.
Which you're
Rezik, my friend, you're looking quite well now after that.
oh my god. So when one of you guys die, is there gonna be a mysterious cleric in Etron's Folly?
If it's Zorgol that dies, there just may be a missing party member.
Oh, I believe
Hey.
Rezik is.
Nobody's died yet.
I believe that once we clear ourselves from this cave, that Rezik might return to his studies and a cleric of import might find their way here.
So wait, He critically failed, right?
He did not critically fail.
No.
Oh,
Because
okay,
he got an
well
8.
it's
5 or less would be a critical failure. So the only way he could critically fail would be to roll a 1.
a
Because he would
negative
have to
roll.
miss
Yes,
and then.
yes, a 1 because it would give him a 7, but it would reduce by 1 degree of difficulty.
Yeah, to be a critical failure.
Okay, so we're okay. We're good. We're all right.
Yep.
So because he rolled a 2, he is fine. So what do you do?
Moving
Continue
down.
to-
Well, that was intense.
Let's just move into the next room with
Wait,
I don't
Urok
know,
is cutting
some sort
the.
of a dragon to eat me and end my
No.
life.
Wait, Ugrok is cutting the tail off, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he cuts
He's
the
already
tail
done
off.
it.
Yeah, he did it. He just cut it off. It's like this shiny metal rattle that seems to have been like put onto this weird snake creature.
Right on. Can I look around the cavern and see if I see anything out of place? Like,
Yeah.
do I see anything shiny?
Go ahead and make
or-
a perception check.
Alright. Big money.
So, as you're kind of looking around, you catch a glint of something in the pool. On closer examination, you see what appears to be some sort of body inside the shadow pool that's now been kind of calcified and consumed by limestone over time. But the hilt of some sort of weapon is kind of sticking out of the stone. Might be possible to break it out with a hammer or something and chip away at it.
Stand back, boys. My time as a gondola operator in the River Kingdoms has prepared me for many a river rescue. I think I can go ahead and retrieve that. I'd like to dive into the pool and try to retrieve the
It's shallow.
shiny
You
object.
don't have to dive in, but you'd have to chisel it out of the rock because it's been calcified
Oh, it's calcium.
over the years.
Could it be reasonable that I can hold my breath for a longer time and therefore? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go in.
You said it's shallow. You shouldn't need to hold your breath.
Yeah, you don't need to hold your breath at all.
Ah.
You can just
All right,
chisel
I'll
it
go.
out.
I'd like to go chisel it out.
It only goes up to like your waist.
Gotcha. Okay, so not that deep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll go in and try to retrieve this shiny object of a hilt of some sort.
So chipping away, it only takes 15, 20 minutes as you kind of hack at it and get to town. And as you pull it out, you find a low-grade silver rapier.
Behold, lads, a rapier, a sword, a poker of some sort. Oh, nice.
Found a sword
Oh well,
in the water.
I don't have much use for this.
You know-
Would any of you want this?
There are tales of people receiving swords from water and becoming king. Does that make you king now?
I assure you, Zorgal, I have no such aspirations. I just want to live a simple life, honestly. I don't think that's...
Ugrok
I don't
become
think...
king.
I've never heard of any such a tale. But it is a weapon. But I don't like... I use blunt... I'm okay with my staff here.
Your
I
bow staff?
happened
Are you
to.
saying
bow
bow
staff.
staffo likes to use his bow staff?
That is correct. I don't see the correlation between the name or the weapon at all, but as me, a halfling, Bostaffo, I would not like to use this rapier.
Well, I don't know if I can use a rapier effectively, but I did bend my sword earlier, and it is quite a bit damaged.
Well, I think this suits you then.
You're trained in all martial weapons, so you could use it.
Trained in all martial weapons, of course I could use this, is what I meant to say.
Go ahead and I'd like to
idea.
hand over the sword to Zoragal then.
Because my sword is bent, see?
Ugrok gives you dog slicer, then Ugrok become king.
Sorry, Ugrok, but I don't want to slice dogs.
You should see the rapier in your...
Yeah, I see it. Oh, man, my attack is only +3 with it?
It's not agile. Or
Right.
sorry. No, it's finessable, so you can use dex for your attack rolls.
How do I change that so that it's...
And then you just go here, and then we change. Oh, it's already listed for Dex. Oh, I have to put your proficiency in. There you go.
Ah, much better. That's better.
All right, now you should be good to go.
It's weird that my sword. Man, I don't know how I guess it. The first attack is still the +6, but then the difference between my sword and the rapier on the second attack is 1, and then if you go down to the next one, it's 2
Your
more.
short sword is agile, so the bonuses
okay.
are less. So it's -4, -8 instead of -5, -10.
Okay.
Well,
You
in
don't
either
see anything
case,
else
you
of
can pawn
interest
it
to
off.
yourself.
You can pawn it off if you want, if you can get that sword repaired, and it suits you better, Zorgal. Like
It will probably help for now. I may
something
look into that
interesting
later.
at least.
Yes, I'll look into it later. It's not that big of a deal.
Nothing else interesting in this
It is
cavern.
silver.
Why is there a
It is
snake in
silver.
here though, underneath a dude's house, guarding something? I guess the next area.
I find it funny that this man was able to run past this creature with what appears to be no repercussions whatsoever.
How did he get the snake in that trap door? Is what I want to know.
No.
Perhaps there's another way out or another way in.
It's been about 40 minutes since you last tried to treat wounds. So it's up to you guys, because it took 20 minutes to thing. It was 10 minutes to do the tunnel. I apologize for that. And then the conversation and talking here, you're probably at about 40 minutes time.
Should we
Wait,
rest
what's
a moment, discuss some options that we have here, and maybe kind of plan our next
Sure. Yes.
moves?
Yes.
You've been exploring for like 2-3 hours now, just as a tracking of time, how long you've been down here.
It's still pitch black.
This seems rather extravagant for just a local regent purchaser, if this truly is Holland's hideout.
Perhaps.
This is strange. There are dogs. There's a magical snake that electrocuted our friends. What do you guys think is?
I personally think it has something to do with that hooded figure that comes in every now and again to town, but without further investigation, there's really no way to tell.
This is a lot of security for something seemingly innocuous.
Yeah, it wouldn't be just for a sword.
Yeah.
Right, and that came out of a
Yeah.
calcified body?
Meaning someone else beat us here to it.
Someone tried to fight the snake and lost. Someone...
Well, I mean, you guys it would take years and years for the limestone to have built up around that body. So that thing's been dead for a long time.
That's
Right.
a good point.
Well, this cavern is
It's not like
It
the
was
hard
before the
water in
snake was
Hawaii.
there.
Yeah, the snake's been here, but...
Not that long. Let's rest and heal up before we move forward. Just I think everybody could use a small rest here.
I think that's I think that is wise.
Very.
Alright. So, you guys rest up, try to bandage wounds again. You can save time by divvying out who's doing... If you want to split up your treating of wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still gonna,
We're
I'm still gonna try
all
to treat
prepared.
myself this time.
Yeah, I'll treat myself as well.
I forgot what I needed for it.
You need a 15, so you succeed. So you'll heal yourself for 2d8.
2d8 there. That's
That's a critical success.
Critical success.
That is
so
a critical
4d8.
success. That's 4d8 for Zorogal.
Yeah.
Damn.
Or were you treating
I mean-
yourself, or...
I was treating Bostaffo for some healing. Bostaffo here.
I'll allow it.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, good friend. I appreciate your skills.
I was thinking about the piercing, and while it might not be what I'm used to seeing, gores and tusks and stuff, it's very similar to the wounds that I inflict on the animals. So, yeah.
Ah, yes.
So 48 to Bostafo.
Wait, I have to target him first.
Yeah, target him and then roll it. Rezik, you
Oh, yeah.
can use hero points if
Okay.
you want.
I will.
Zorga, I feel
You
amazing,
do have
dude.
2.
Yes.
So, my friend, you're taken care of.
Thank you so much. I mean, I trust Rezik, of course, as with my
Oh,
life
my-
he saved.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, we don't want you doing anything. We don't want
Right.
you doing anything at all.
I will,
Oh my
I
God.
will treat myself now, as I have treated you.
1 more hour to go.
Ah, son of a bitch!
Yeah.
But it's okay because Bostafo is well taken care of.
I feel fantastic. I can now take the
He's
lead
got a
here, boys.
Forget his step. He's dancing. He's good to go.
Hey, Rezik, you should take a class from this guy. I feel like singing now.
It wasn't medicine, but I think he's okay.
Oh my
just-
God.
The
The
wound
trick
is
is to
patched.
put
I feel okay.
I used some of this very crappy water to clean the wound first. That's the trick.
Nice
and then
little
you put
sting, it
mud in
worked out.
it.
This brackish
Yeah, that would
water? Ah, yes, the brackish water is what
Yes,
I
and
think is the key, Rezik. Maybe
the-
you should sample some of this.
The cold
For your
compress from the mud helps when you wrap it too. So he's feeling much better.
What ingenious medical aid
Don't
I
do-
have received.
Don't do anything I just said, please. If anybody's considering this, don't ever do any of that. It was terrible, and you can kill somebody. Please don't do that.
Yes, do not use
Dirty water and mud to heal
Water.
wounds. It doesn't
No,
work
no.
that way.
Hey,
Please
hey,
don't do it.
Brackish.
Some mud in some areas,
Right.
are known to make good Probably not this mud.
Yeah. Just if you're hurt, go to somebody who knows. Don't do
Go-
what I'm
go-
saying.
Go to a doctor.
Yeah.
well,
don't do
you're
what
a
I'm
doctor,
saying.
right? You have a
Fantasy.
doctor in your party.
This is fantasy.
I
Yeah.
clearly heard. Don't go to a doctor.
You literally have somebody whose specialty is doctor in your party.
Yeah,
Handle it
and
all
I
yourself.
cannot do a damn thing with it right now, apparently.
just- Real doctors rely on dice rolls too, so you know.
Yeah, I know.
That's true.
Take your chances as you see
Yeah.
fit.
You're in a
Everybody else.
dicey situation right now.
All right, but I will.
Is
Get out of
everybody
here.
feeling okay? Are we
I will
good to
attempt
move
to
on?
treat Ugrak at least.
Oh yes, Ugrok hasn't been treated yet. Would you like some of my cold compress?
Sure.
Hey, look, there you go.
Hey,
See?
There you go.
your rock is good. You're gonna
Did
heal
you
it for
take
quite a
my
bit.
advice? The water in the cold compress from the mud.
Oh, drink the water.
Slopped a little mud on there.
Electrified muddy water. That is the
There you
secret,
go.
boys and girls.
Hey, I want to
Super
point out,
healthy.
I rolled 4d8 and I got 2 more points than he just did at 2d8. I am not good at rolling.
Almost max points there. But Ugrok and Bostafo are perfectly healthy, and they're your melee people. So, woo!
Woohoo!
Take the lead and look for more traps, and maybe get eaten by more dogs as we go forward. And,
No!
don't let them get me or Rezik right
No,
now.
you go first.
Am
Because
gonna go first this time,
All right.
boys.
Bostafo in the front, baby.
I will mix up one last healing potion with my quick alchemy and take
Okay.
it. Oh, that should be on me, but not on Ugrak. Damn it, I forgot to unclick Ugrak. So that should be 3 points on me.
I can just drag drop it on you.
Yeah.
So,
There we
you're
go.
Where
a little
would
bit
we
better.
be without drag and drop? So useful across all GUIs, like GUIs or whatever. It's so great.
Yep, drag and drop. That's one of the biggest perks for Fantasy Grounds. Almost everything is drag and drop. It's fantastic.
Absolutely amazing. Well done.
All right. So carrying forth.
Moving forward.
All right. Forward ho! I'm gonna go ahead and squeeze in here, but I can't seem to really get an angle on this.
Squeeze for a hobbit, I don't think I'll fit.
I'll help you in a bit. So, the tunnel beyond the Snake's Lair twists and turns. Takes about 10 minutes. You start to detect a faint, natural light ahead. The air becomes noticeably cleaner, smelling vaguely of grass. After about 5 more minutes, the tunnel opens up to a cave mouth. And I will reveal some stuff here. And we'll just turn this massive
I see what
water
those
here.
are now. Those are like the fast forward button is what that is. I see.
Because it takes,
Yeah.
you know, like 15 minutes for you guys
Is this water
to
here
get here.
that we just crossed through? That's water?
That white spacey thing, that's like
Yeah.
a time jump. Because it's taking you 15 minutes to get from that cave to this cave, and it's all on one map.
Ooh, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Range yourselves
That's-
appropriately as
Yeah,
I
they're rare.
give you your next speech. The tunnel you have been traversing opens into a cave, and you see a forest beyond the cave's mouth. The roots of a large tree block the middle of this entry, as if the tree had grown into a hillside that has since eroded away. Beyond the tree is a large pond. A path around the water begins to one side beneath a curtain of moss hanging from the tree. The cave itself is piled high with 2 rows of neatly stacked crates and boxes. At the far end, you see a rough-looking man, bald with a prominent scar running down his face from an axe wound. You recognize him as the man you saw in the bar on your first night here. He's wearing filthy leather armor and holds a nasty-looking kukri in his hand. As you walk in, he jumps up onto the berm.
I wondered when Bort's lackeys would arrive. Let's do this.
And for our player who doesn't have audio, he lets out, I wondered when Bort's lackeys would arrive. Let's do this. Everybody roll initiative.
That was badass.
It sounded demonic. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it
I'm
was.
trying to fight, but if that's what you want, shit, I have sucked so badly rolling tonight.
I need help.
I will
So
go
just
last.
make a small tweak here. That's as far as you can get into the room, just so you're at this point in time.
You said place us anywhere, right? Anywhere. You okay.
Alright.
I'll get back to my hiding hole.
Protect me, Bostaffo.
Now spear wounds healed. I got you, bro.
He went first. Holy shit. he was prepared for us.
Yeah, very prepared. It's like
Shit.
as you
Almost
guys
like we couldn't avoid it.
took your time, slowly
What?
traversing.
We ran as quickly as we could as we waited 20 minutes just to heal for 30 minutes.
You see Halid, he kind of raises up a decent sized
Fireball.
heavy crossbow and points it at the first person he sees straight across from him, which happens to be Ugrok in this case.
Did you guys ever see Gladiator when we were kids?
Oh yeah.
This is set up like Gladiator. He's got the crossbow, so he's got the cannon. There's crates all the way up. We gotta run between the crates to get close. I've seen this game. I know how to play.
So this has reload 2 on it, which means it takes 2 actions to reload.
Yes.
So he'll fire 1 time at Ugrok.
But does he get cover because of the boxes?
He does.
Oh.
He's gonna get lesser cover from those boxes. Good call.
I can't see the distance anymore like we used to be able to.
You have to have him targeted to see the distance.
I do.
It's white on white. So if you look at your line, it says 35 feet, but it's white on white. So that's why it's hard to see. Does that make sense?
Seeing where you're looking to see it, though.
When I have you highlighted, I can see it right next to that box of crates in the center there. Right below it, it says 35 dash, but it's white text.
Okay, I can't see it, but it's not that big a deal. I'm 35 feet away. That's all I needed to know. So.
Okay. And this does hit Ugrok. And then he uses his other 2 actions to reload his crossbow. Rezik.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll need to move. 5, 10, 5. Right there.
Okay, and go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, god damn it.
You about to get bombed, dude.
What? By what? I don't see anything.
Alright, as you were trekking across the ground, you failed to see a small tripwire across your path. As you trip over it, a spear launches at you.
Oh, good. We know how these work.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That'll do me in right quick.
You're probably dead, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. No, 31 points of damage. Yeah. Yeah.
And you'll go down there when you cross the line.
Wait,
Yeah.
is that double your hit points?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I had 9
Wait.
hit points left.
Is he dead?
I
I think he's dead.
think because it's a critical.
I think he's
Hold
dead.
on. I think it just puts him at dying too, but I don't know if instant death. Pathfinder 2nd edition,
Let me
instant
see,
death.
That's a good question.
Sometimes it's hard to. Death effects and instant death. Let's see. Some spells and abilities kill you instantly. These abilities have the death trait, blah blah blah. If you're reduced to your hit
You
points,
die instantly if you ever take damage equal to or greater than double your maximum hit points in one blow. So that. How many
So-
hit points?
of your maximum hit points though.
Right.
Your
right.
max is 18, so you would have to
So,
take 36
36.
damage,
Okay.
and you took 31, so you're not instant dead.
That is-
However, I believe because it was a critical, you are dying
See,
2.
if you are reduced to 0 hit point by a death effect, slain instantly. You might be dead.
Shit.
Critical.
Death.
Yes, if a crit knocks you to 0, you gain dying 2 instead of dying 1.
Yeah. Yeah, the only instant death would be if it was the 36 damage. So you should be you'll be at dying 2.
Yes.
And this is our first time having somebody go down, so dying to Rezik, but you will be dying 2.
So you have to apply the effect again. I think.
I can edit the number and make it a 2.
Alright. Then it's.
So-
what's your. So on my turn, what is.
At the end of your turn, you'll make your recovery, or at the start of your turn, it'll be 10 plus your dying value, so 12.
Yep.
A success reduces your dying value by 1. Failure increases it by 1. Critical success reduces it by 2. Critical failure Reduces it by 2, and then you would die if your dying value hits 4.
Yes.
Mm.
But if any ally heals you while you're dying, just for everybody else, if an ally heals you while you're dying, you still have the dying condition. Even though you have a positive HP, you still need to make a stabilization check to regain consciousness. So healing does not remove the dying condition, only successfully overcoming the DC.
I thought it did.
Or, yeah, maybe. I might be
No,
using something
once
else.
you gain any hit points, you should
Let's see.
instantly become, instantly come back. Because you won't be unconscious anymore, so you won't have fewer than hit points, but you'll get the wounded condition. So you knocked out, you gain dying 1, blah blah blah. Damage is dealt by blah blah blah. Taking damage while dying. Recovery checks. It's our first time somebody's went down in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. For those of you on stream, so we're just double checking the rules, making sure you can wake up. If you lose the dying condition automatically if you wake up, or if you ever have 1 hit point or more.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You lose it automatically and wake up if you ever have 1 hit point or more. But then you would gain the wounded condition. So you
Equal
become
to your level of dying, I believe. So I would wake up with wounded 2.
But we can't heal him because we just did it less than an hour ago, so none of us can heal him.
No, you'd gain wounded 1. It only increases each time you lose your dying condition. So wounded 1, then if you were to go dying again and come back, it'd be wounded 2.
Right.
Because otherwise you wouldn't start off wounded 3 just because you finally recovered from dying 3. So it's just. But if you reach dying 4, you're dead.
So
Yeah.
for healing,
You can
because
also use heroic recovery to expend all your hit points and instantly stabilize, but you'll stay unconscious.
so for those of us who can heal, but he's already been like we did the heal checks not too long ago, so we can't heal him.
Yeah, you can't use treat wounds on him. He's immune to that effect right now. It's only been 15 minutes since he tried
So
to
yeah,
kill
you're
him.
on your own, dude.
I'm just doing the education bit for all of us. For fun.
Did he happen to have any vials made
Nope.
before we got to here?
Nope, we used them already.
Cool.
I have 1 batch available to make stuff from, but I do not have any pre-made remaining.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
Seeing
watch
that
that
Rez-
Rezik ran out there and
Seeing that Rezik has gotten hit by a booby trap, I'm gonna try to attempt to clamber over the boxes in front of me, avoiding,
Okay.
hopefully avoiding traps, and then I would like to also jump to the boxes to the right there. I can't really mark them, but
Are you trying to go here?
yes. I'm
Okay,
gonna try to
so-
clamber up the boxes that are in front of me, jump to those, jump off of that, and hopefully attack.
So we'll say 5, 10. So you have to make an acrobatics check,
Okay.
and with the distance, is your end goal like this square, or
Yes, that is the end
or
goal.
this square? Sorry.
That second square is the end goal.
Okay, so that's gonna take you 2 actions to get there, provided all your acrobatics checks work.
Okay. So
So
roll acrobatics currently
Yep.
to get on the first set of boxes.
you could just climb onto the first set of boxes. We'll
Okay.
say that's difficult terrain. You climb up it; they're not too high, So that's gonna take 10 feet of movement. Attempt your jump. That'll be your acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna jump over. Acrobatics. Big money.
Yeah, you make that leap just fine.
Sweet. Second jump over to one to the top right and then one above. So I'm right next to him, parallel to his bottom right.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna land kind of right there. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
There's a trap right there.
Come
What you didn't
on.
know is there's actually like 18 spears just in the ground, and you just went.
God damn it. Well,
Not a bad
So
roll.
you leap, and as you land, you notice that you jumped right past a rope that was tied across there, and you managed to just land on the other side of it. And now that it's there, you see it, plain as day, kind of sticking out.
I'd like to call it, boys, there's another trap up here. Be careful.
And then you still have an action left.
I invoke Flurry of Blows. And I'm targeting Halid. I'm going to do my first attack on him.
That will hit.
Shakalaka. Damn it.
Damage is damage.
That did not hurt him at all. And then second attack.
That will miss, and that will be your turn.
Launcher. Does it go again?
It does not.
Okay, I was like, oh no.
It's just
Careful of other traps.
It's
once
actually
you
just a
trigger it,
repeater.
it's Zoragal.
I will step forward to
I
here,
forgot to hit the button, damn it.
which gives me 30 feet, right? I'm 30 feet away?
Yes.
Okay. I will mark him. And then I will take my action to attack and then do flurry for the second attack with my bow.
Okay.
Which is all my turns, so. Wow, I've literally rolled 2 about 14 times tonight.
I've heard the womp womp womp.
Because it rolls 2 every goddamn time I roll the dice. It's like my favorite number.
Alright, and your second attack?
Yep, I have to apply. Second attack. Longbow.
That will hit. You heard that little.
Yeah, which will do this.
Yeah!
And that's my turn because I've used everything.
Kristoff.
Alright, I'm hitting him with oh, actually, no. Ugrak's you're in the way, so I gotta move up. Alright, is there a trap there?
It's already been triggered.
Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with a gust of wind.
Alright.
So let me just throw that in here. Come on! Ah! It worked. No, that's the problem. It's
He passed his save. So he can't
Oh, Halid.
move against the wind, but he's not knocked prone or anything like that. So he can't move forward from there. So that's something.
oh, okay.
Until the start of your next turn, he can't push against the wind.
Yep.
He can't trigger his own
If he had
trap.
failed, he would have been knocked prone, and other things, but he still can't move forward. So that's something.
That's my turn.
Ugrak.
Gonna move. Do the same thing.
Just scrambling through. Okay.
Be careful of traps.
Are you just running through?
I'm like gonna take that path.
Okay, that's fine. 10, 15. That'd be 20 feet to get there through the difficult terrain of going through. So you could move forward 1. To go diagonally, you'd have to use a second action. Alright.
Okay. I can move up to there, right?
Yep.
And do I know about this rope trap?
You can make a perception check.
Didn't I yelled it out though. Does
Yeah,
that
so
help, or-
he's aware that there's something there. So it'll make his perception check easier.
Okay.
Yeah, you see it. You see this rope. It's easy to avoid.
Okay, then I'll just move again and step over it.
Yep.
And that's the tree in the way, yeah?
Yeah, that's as far as you could really go.
I'll attack him.
Okay. So you'll miss with the first strike.
Oh, that's the only strike.
Oh, that's the only strike, yeah. So, that'll be your turn.
Should have tried to trip him, I guess. Fuck.
Alright. Howlid, like, kind of comes up and he prepares for, like, a quick kind of 1-2 strike against you, Bustafo.
It's a monk too. Or a tavern. Well, I don't know. Pathfinder.
Didn't he just have a crossbow out?
He just dropped
Yeah,
it to punch you.
He drops that, whips out his kukri. He's got like a kukri in one hand and his fist open in the other, and he's with a quick like kind of 1-2 punch. He swings that kukri at you, and hitting with that first one, that 1-2 punch kind of knocks you off balance a little bit and causes you to become flat-footed. And then he comes in with his fist as a follow-up.
Kidding me.
Dang, dude.
And this fist, you know, you see a little bit of Ugrok in the styling and that precision. Like, you're kind of knocked off, kind of flat-footed. You kind of, the second attack comes in, and as he punches you, it hits you with this super precise kind of sneak attack. And just lays you down on the ground.
Neat.
And that'll put Bustafo at dying 1. And as he kind of knocks you down with that, he just kind of laughs a bit. This is the best Bort has. And then turns to swing his fist at Ugrok for his.
Holy
Wait,
shit.
no, that's it. Sorry.
This guy has like 4
They have to draw
turns. Run!
And then I think a flat check here.
So just a flat DC.
Yep, just a D20.
Yeah, no.
Alright, that's dying 3.
Yep.
Shit. There's nothing we can do to stop that at all.
Unless you heal me, no.
Yeah.
Or he has to use his hero points to try to stabilize himself.
I'll go ahead and use a hero point.
Alright.
I'll
So
put
that
me, unconscious with 0 hit points.
Yep. So let me put unconscious on you.
Wounded 1.
If you succeed to the point that like
Then
you
you're-
succeed, are you just at 0 and you're unconscious?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I remain unconscious until such time that I get 1 hit point.
Man, this is gonna suck.
We already did a lot of damage to him, and he's not that
We've
hurt.
only done 10 damage to him.
And he's not that hurt.
We've done no damage.
Well, Staffo, go ahead and roll a recovery check. That is a pass.
Yes.
So
Okay.
Stable, right?
he's stabilized at 0.
Unconscious.
So you'll be
0.
Nobody can heal.
unconscious
Oh,
in the wounded 1 condition, but you are no longer dying.
alright. I'll make my first attack. So hold on, I should theoretically have 4 attacks because I can double tap for one of them, right?
Yes.
So it should be roll the first one, apply the flurry for the second one, apply the flurry for the third one, and then take the third, right?
Yep. Again.
Okay.
Yep, that's exactly how that works.
Oh, it was a 20 for a half a second. So close. Alright.
Still a hit.
Alright. And then I apply flurry second and roll again. Nope. And then I do flurry third and do this.
Yep, this would be your second action.
That's a crit. Did I hit him?
That is a crit.
But not a critical crit.
It's a crit. It is a crit. Because you still hit normally, right? And then it goes one step up.
Do I have to click anything, or do I just roll dice?
So just roll dice. Because your total was a 20. So
Wow, not great.
and then the extra D10 that I told you about earlier.
Oh, yep, I gotta go down to...
Because your longbow is deadly, so
Deadly.
you deal an extra D10 damage when you crit. How do you guys like that squishy blood sound?
Yeah, that was kinda cool.
Alright, and then you could do
And
a
just
final action.
negative
You could do
4.
another attack, and it'd be the same. So,
Do I have to apply that third thing?
yeah, you were supposed to apply it again.
Oh, I did.
would've missed
Well, it
anyway.
would have missed anyway. Yeah, because I don't know what it would have done anyway. Okay, and that's my turn.
Yep. Christoph.
Let's go with man. I probably should have got some more attack spells, but that's okay. I'm going to attempt a produce. Oh, am I close enough for a produce flame? 30 feet.
You don't have him. I don't see you targeting him for
5.
some reason. That's weird.
Oh,
You are targeting him. I just don't see the target, which is weird.
okay. No,
Normally, it's just show a line and say how far, but I'm not seeing it for you.
25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It should be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to attempt a produce flame.
All right.
A range spell. That's a mess. Shield up.
All right.
Got it. All right.
Ugrok.
It's rodent. to bite him or something?
You want to what? You say you want to bite him?
No. Bobo. Can the Bobo rodent thing bite him still?
So I can't command him while I'm
Oh, okay. Okay.
Gonna attempt to apply a feint to my attack.
Okay, so first you faint. So make that check real quick.
Deception.
Yeah. So 23, and that goes against their perception. So for solid. Perception. Okay, that works.
Does that apply flat foot?
It will, yes.
Sweet.
So
I'm still learning. I don't know what that means, but
It lowers
So-
his
so-
AC.
it lowers his AC. Does it then allow sneak attack, or is that not
it
how that
does.
works?
Yes.
Yes, it'll allow
Okay.
sneak attack.
Okay.
Is that a... I have 3 options. One is feint flat-footed, one
That's
is crit, and one is crit fail.
So if you succeed, they're flat-footed against your next attack. Sorry, if you succeed, they're flat-footed against your next attack. If you critically succeed, they're flat-footed against all your attacks. And if you critically fail, you are flat-footed against them.
Oh, that sucks.
So this will only count for the next melee attack that you attempt. Which will be a hit.
Yes. Nice. Oh, nice.
Hold on.
That hurt.
Didn't apply my
Hold
sneak
on.
attack.
It didn't do your sneak attack or your maybe because it had faint in the word, not just flat-footed in the word. Just roll a d6 real quick. 4, so he take 5 more damage, and he has only 3 hit points. So go ahead and describe how you finish off Khalid with your epic feat. How do you want to do it?
Nice.
If I was
say-
conscious, I would be like, nice.
Look at him! He's going to attack you! And then I cut off his
He
leg.
glances off to the side, looking at Mustafa's still form.
And then I cut off his leg when he's not looking.
Jesus.
Slice off
Oh.
his leg as he's distracted, and he just tumbles to the ground. He starts screaming in pain. And the screams get quieter and quieter as the blood pours out all over the rock, pouring down across the area,
I take-
filling
Hold on. Before he dies, I
this
just want to...
area with blood and he gets quiet and he dies.
Oh,
It-
Before he
he has-
dies, like
he has
as the
purple
leg gets
blood.
chopped, can I just scream like, "How did you train the snake?" I was just curious. That's a lot of blood.
I'm gonna take
A lot
It is-
of
it
purple
is
blood.
in
A
there,
lot of
yeah.
purple blood.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Because my dice color is purple, that's why.
I'm taking this blood and wiping it on this tree as a sign of sacrifice.
Skull with blood droplets around it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. You guys did manage to kill Khalid. 2 of your companions are still unconscious at this point of time. Khalid is bled out. This room is I assume you want to disable the spear trap so you don't get shot again.
Yep.
So go ahead and make a thievery check on that one real quick.
So I
Nails
just want
gets
to point
used.
out that
Oh,
he was still the prime suspect in the murder, and we killed him before confessions were put out.
Well, he was trying to kill us, so
I told you I was
Still-
going to kill him.
Although, well, I'm unconscious. I can't even say anything.
I know.
It's like, wait a minute.
Okay, I can't for some reason. There we go. Alright, you kind of cut the rope. You're knowledgeable, you've seen this trap before. The spear kind of shoots off. And it just barely misses you. Exit. Drawing mode.
So, how do we go back to the sheriff with evidence that he was, paying people to kill our employer if we don't have a confession or anything that says he did it? We still lie in the same problem we were earlier at the word of a goblin that the sheriff doesn't care for.
At least we killed him.
yeah, that doesn't help us out.
Can I, get... Is there anything I can do for these unconscious people?
If you sit around long enough, you can try to
25 minutes?
bandage them up.
We search his corpse.
So as you search through his corpse, you do find a small key upon his body. Looks like it might fit a chest.
That's gonna be
Drag Rezik up to Bostafo and kind of put them by each other.
Oh. I open the chest.
Alright, as you open up the chest, Let me find this. You see 21 gold pieces and 37 silver pieces mixed in with a whole bunch of receipts. It looks there's about 14 receipts. They seem to match the deliveries that you guys saw in Bort's books. And then you see, as you kind of shift through, on the back of this transaction list, you see a small crude map. There's a cave, and it's written with a kind of a scrawled, kind of barely legible handwriting that says "hideout" on it, next to the shape of what might be a pond. And then from there, you see kind of like this drawn line, and you see a strange V-shaped chamber, and then ends at what looks to be some sort of clearing with some kind of stump in it, and it says drop point.
Well, what else is in the chest?
Does the
Just
map show
the
that
money
the
are
the drop
useless.
point?
The money and the map and the receipts. That's all that's in that chest.
I throw the chest on the ground. I don't care about this.
But
Okay.
the money or the maps? We need those.
Useless
We
chest.
we need everything in there.
I'm gonna pick all this up because it's definitely useful.
I hold up the snake thing and like shake it. Way more useful.
But this here is more evidence towards us not being the culprits of the murder versus your rattle is interesting.
Well, okay. Well, we can keep the stuff. Like, we'll pick up the stuff.
Yes.
He keeps the rattle, and we'll go from
Yes. Yeah. Here, Christoph, why don't you hold on to these?
there. Okay.
I'll give
Christoph,
him.
hold on to the map.
Yep, I'll give him all the evidence so he has everything that we just found in the treasure chest or in the chest.
Can we follow the map? I really need both Staffo and Rezik to be up and going.
All right. Let's see. Well, let's see if I can do some medicine on at least Reza, because I'm right there.
Yeah, let's get Rezik up first. But how long do we have to wait? There's a time limit on how often we can try to heal him.
You'll have to wait a bit of time, but you could spend that time, searching the cave or.
I'd like to spend some time searching, like, through here, maybe in the pond over here around the tree, and then some through crates. See if we find anything good.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find some stuff. Like, look for anything interesting as well.
All right.
For exactly 42 minutes until we can do it again. I'll be back.
All right. Making a small modification to what you guys find.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, you said there were 17 gold pieces in that chest, right?
I already distributed the gold.
Yep.
Damn.
So, as you search through this area, going through the crates, you find a whole bunch of alchemical reagents that seem to. You're not super familiar, but it looks like they're probably worth like a lot of money. You find 2 torches that, with your familiarity with kind of magic and what's going on, you kind of recognize. You've seen these kind of torches. They're ever-burning torches, and you see a small stone inscribed with a rune upon it. Additionally, sorry, I missed this note on here, on his body. That's all you find in the crates. So the alchemical reagents, 2 ever-burning torches, and rune stone But on his body, you see a folded up note in one of his pockets written on a scratch piece of paper that seems to be written in kind of a feminine handwriting, distinctly different from anything else you've seen between the receipts and everything else. It's very severe. It looks like maybe somebody taught themselves how to write. And it says, Halad, the final shipment of corpse blood is due in just over a week, and it is the last thing I need from that greedy bastard, Bort. I've enclosed a parting gift for him that should ensure he never tells anyone of our dealings. Be sure that he gets it, my darling. Drop off the reagents as soon as they arrive. My work is almost done. You will find your usual reward in the stump, and it's signed with a single letter, V.
Man, what is up with these people using only the first initials?
Yo, we know who V is.
Before.
Man, I'm unconscious. God damn it.
Yes, hold on. I have notes. Let me just go through them. Because I remember V was the random lady that came in. Plague caused by Silwith. Plague killed over 50% of people. Silwith cursed the plague. Blah, blah, blah. Silwith had a daughter that started with a V. It's Silwith's daughter.
Well, are we gonna check the stump?
Oh,
Or did we just...
it's Silwith's daughter, I meant. That sounded so clear, but I can assure you it wasn't.
Because you were talking around the tusk.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no stump here, though. So I don't know what it's talking about. Do we follow the map? The map probably leads us to the stump. Wait, no, the map was inside the place, right? Inside this little cavern?
The map was in the strongbox, but it does seem to depict a clearing. It depicts here, it says hideout. Looks like a cave with a water and a tree in it, and then a path that seems to lead off to a clearing with a tree stump drawn inside of it.
Perfect, and that's where we need to head as soon as we can heal people. I'm gonna just relax right here.
You gotta just chill out, and eventually you get to the point where you can attempt to try to heal.
Rezik first. Rezik needs to get up so that he can help others. Before anybody makes an attempt, how good are you at, medicine?
I can do the opposite.
Wait, but can't Christoph? If I'm not mistaken, you can do medicine too, right?
Can, yes.
Okay, how good are you at medicine?
What's up?
How good are you at medicine? On a scale from 1 to 10.
A 1 to 10, I'd say about like a 6.
Ah, perfect. I have complete and total faith in you. Bring Rezik back.
Okay, let's see what I got here. Let me take a look at this.
Can I assist at all? Hey!
Yeah. Looks like I can deal with this.
So 2d8 to Rezik.
Alright, no, because, alright, I think I can rouse him from this. Okay, one sec.
Just face a couple times, it helps. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Alright, and let's see. And, alright, I think this will do it.
Rezik, you awaken with kind of Christoph. He's bandaging your wounds. He rubs some smelling salts under your nose, and you kind of gasp awake. There's still searing pain and agony from this wound, this puncture into your body as you snap awake.
Oh my god! Is that what a spear feels like when it plunges deep into your body? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, I hope I never find out.
Oh.
So, Rezik, you're not the only one who went down in the fight. If you have the ability, can you assist Bostafo, who's still unconscious?
Oh my gosh. And I shouldn't be... No, actually I am wounded until after I get rest. That's right. Or fully healed. Um, Please, come on. Really?
Fish.
Really?
Wow.
Really?
I will use my hero
Really?
point. Can I use my hero point to try and let him reroll that?
No.
Normally no.
Oh damn! All right.
I mean, I'll allow it to try to get Rezik a win, and since we're near the end of the night anyway, so you're gonna lose all your hero points. So
Let's try this one more time. Hey, look, there's a 3.
Son of a
Oh
bitch.
my god.
3. It does
wow,
not
you
want.
just
Hey, look, it's another 2. Bro, I've rolled like 15 2s tonight.
It does not want Rezik to be a healer at all. Like, I can roll good
Gestapo.
any other time, but if I want to heal, it will
You-
not allow me to roll.
Can you make a potion?
you
Yes.
never failed one of these checks before,
No.
and now
no.
today
I've
it's
failed
just
every single time I've
endless
tried.
failure.
Yeah, I can. He will mix together one. I'll use my last remaining quick alchemy, to just straight up make a, elixir of life. There's your hit point.
Wow.
Good job, Rezik.
Damn it!
Mustafo, you awaken the faint taste of almonds spread upon your lips. Just a small kind of hint. It mostly kind of tastes like, coppery blood. But that could be from, the punch and the knife and the spear.
I'll kill you,
You
Holland.
awaken.
So, my head was taking too bad to properly mix it together.
What happened?
I had to pour the mixture in while I was making it. I'm sorry.
Well, you
What?
see,
You guys
Ugrok-
got him? Did you get him?
Ugrok removed his leg
He's
from
dead.
his body. You see all the blood. Only half of that is yours.
Here, I bring him the
Oh.
leg.
Wow.
Dude, you
I'm
kept
still.
the leg?
He
We're still
needs it
here.
for later.
All right. Well, I don't really know what's going on. I've lost a lot of blood. I'm pretty woozy and not coherent currently. So yeah, right on. We're alive. All right, guys.
And that does also remove the wounded condition. Treat wound removed. Well, treat wounds on Rezik removes the wounded condition.
Right, but it doesn't remove the wounded condition from Bostafo because
Yeah, Mustafo is still wounded because you were healed magically to 1 hit point. You have to get to full hit points and rest for 10 minutes to lose it.
What does wounded do to you?
nothing.
If you go down again, your dying value is increased by your wounded value. So instead of going to dying 1, you would go to dying 2 with wounded 1. Or if you got crit hit and went down, you'd be dying 3, which means you could. It becomes more dangerous to go down the more it happens.
So that's the only thing it does. It doesn't do anything adverse when trying to make checks or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just for purposes of getting you closer to being legitimately dead.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you go, it stops the pop tarting that happens in like 5th edition.
Yes. It prevents the barbarian.
Up, down,
That's
up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yep.
You could do that. Up, down, up, down, dead.
Yep.
All right. So, just to catch you guys up, we have a key, unlocked the chest, found some money. Here's your portion. We have a map to a drop point, and we have a confession note from Hollid signed by someone named V.
And
If you remember, we were
you found a
told
bunch of
earlier-
alchemical reagents, 2 magical ever-burning torches, and magical rune for weapons.
Yes,
Me and
and
Zorgal
these
went-
things too.
Me and Zorgal went through the ledgers earlier, and we noticed some transactions. For I think it was like 14 transactions or something like that, right?
Yes.
Yep. These receipts
So-
seem to match up to that.
Excellent. So we have some proof that there's something shady going on here. V though, V being The
Perfect.
daughter that we learned about, right?
Yes, we learned that it was the daughter of the witch that caused the plague.
Okay. Yep, that's all I have to say about that.
Um,
I thought not the bartender, but one of the people that we met before was Valma, but it's Dalma with a D, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
the owner of
Never
the
mind.
feed mill.
Never mind.
if nobody cares, I'm going to take one of these magical torches.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
Never
Yes.
burning torch would have been pretty useful earlier.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really need it since I can see in the dark, but
I'll take
figured-
one as well, actually. If
Yeah,
there's two of them.
who are the ones who? Is there anybody who can't see in the dark?
I cannot.
What about Christoph and Rezik? Can both of you see in the dark too?
Not very well.
Yeah, I can.
You can, but
Yep,
Rezik
you
cannot.
Rezik,
Oh, no.
then you take the other torch.
Okay.
He can
that
see
works
in
for me.
dim light though.
Yes, I just can't see in perfect darkness. I'm sorry.
Well, we can. So you take these.
Okay.
We'll want the chemical reagents as evidence. And you said there's a whole crate of them?
Yeah, so now that Rezik's awake, Rezik, you kind of look through. There's a crate of alchemical reagents worth, on your expert eye. Actually, make me a crafting check.
I was gonna say, I mean, I can do what I need to do.
We'll
Maybe,
see.
maybe.
We'll see.
Okay.
On your relatively expert eye, it's about 50 gold pieces worth of materials that you could use for crafting alchemical items. Just various sorts that you could use for like downtime crafting kind of deal.
After we clear our names and show them the receipts, and the actual materials.
And then for the weapon potency, +1 weapon potency rune. Does anybody want this? Put it on, something. I have no idea how to even put it on a weapon, so that's.
Isn't it a...
Technically, you have to spend 10 minutes and roll a check to see if you can identify what it
Look at
is.
this weird rune rock.
What? Like an Arcana check or something. Just to go through the motions for how that kind of works.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's trained in Arcana.
Nope, I am.
Rezik will
I
have
am.
that.
Yeah, I got training in Arcana. Well, I would
you guys
imagine.
No, there you go.
Oh.
Right there.
Oh, that's
That'll
like,
roll the night.
yeah, we're gonna call that a crit success. This is a magical rune stone etched with a symbol to enhance the potency of a weapon's ability to hit. You could use the magic to inscribe it into a weapon, and that will cause it to hit with greater accuracy. And based on your knowledge of runes and how they work, it also counts as a sort of foundational rune, like a fundamental rune, that by enhancing kind of a weapon with this, it opens the gate to be able to enhance them with other more powerful runes later down the road.
Wow.
So what does it do then?
It increases accuracy, so it increases your hit
In
chance?
game terms, it's a +1 item bonus to attack.
Right. So do you want to hold on to that? Maybe apply it to a weapon later? I think we should check out the stump while we have some, figure out what's going on real fast.
We could hold on to it, or as stated before, if we apply it, it allows us to apply greater effects later down the road, right?
Well, we should definitely put it on a weapon. I just don't know if right now
Yeah.
is the best time
So
for it.
the way,
Not right now. We need to get. We need time is of the essence. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see
So
what you're
as a
saying.
quick primer on runes, for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you can enhance weapons using runes. There's 4 fundamental runes: armor potency, resiliency, weapon potency, and striking. And they're at different levels. So this weapon potency rune is a level 2 rune. A striking rune is like a level 4 rune. You can only have one fundamental rune of each type. So 1 potency, 1 striking kind of deal, or 1 armor potency, 1 resilient. And they give you property runes. So, for example, having property slots. So there are property runes. So you could get a weapon potency rune, which is a fundamental rune, gives you +1 to attack, and a striking rune, which is a fundamental rune that increases your weapon's damage die, so you deal extra damage. And then you can slot in special properties like ghost touch or corrosive or fire, based upon the level of that fundamental rune that you have. This campaign only runs to like level 4, so we're not going to encounter a lot of that. But as a primer on how it kind of works, so you can enhance your weapon with runes.
Imbuing a weapon with that rune early on makes more sense because you're not going to get a better weapon later on if the campaign only goes to a certain.
Yeah, and there's, depending upon what you do as you go through, you can transfer runes using crafting skills to move runes from one weapon to another and swap them. So they're not like permanent enchantments. So there's a lot of flexibility in crafting, creating runes, etching runes, putting them in, and stuff. So.
Okay.
And that's the gist of runes, but.
While I agree that we shouldn't just do this now, we shouldn't just choose now. We should head on out and go to the spot because and then we'll deal with it when it's appropriate.
Of course.
What are you guys gonna do?
So we've gathered everything out of this cave that we can. We've inspected every box and every nook and cranny, right?
Yep.
Time to go to the stump, boys, right?
Yes, to the stump.
To meet this mysterious V.
Yes.
Wait. It's just a drop. We're not actually.
Well, right, it's a drop, but maybe it'll have.
Yes, we're going to kill the V.
I don't think we'll find out. Maybe. Or should we at least take the evidence that we have first to the sheriff and then go?
It's a good point.
Just to...
Should.
Who's gonna hold on to this rune? Just so I can disperse items.
Probably Redzik, who is good with magic stuff.
Okay. He's not going to be the one that uses it, though, right? Because
he might be. I don't know.
Right now, it's
probably be one of your 3 people that use weapons.
Yeah.
Well, that's I didn't want to hash it out right now, but
yeah, we can hash that out between sessions.
Yeah.
On the Discord server.
Yep.
That is linked in our Twitch channel for anybody who wants to join discussions after our stream tonight, because we're starting to wind down to a close.
Yep.
Are you guys heading out towards the stump?
Yes. Well, no, we want to go to...
we need to discuss whether... Well, I guess that's a discussion that needs to happen now. Do we bring the evidence that we have now, or do we go get the reward at the stump?
No, we should definitely forget the reward and get what we came here for, which was to clear our names first. We'll worry about the reward later.
So what do we have? We have ledgers that match up with Bort's ledgers of someone who received reagents from Bort. We have someone who tried to kill us. Very clearly, we have many witnesses saying he tried to kill us.
All witnesses that are implicated in a murder. There's no outside witnesses.
How do we link Hollid?
Well, you have this note.
The note.
Right
here.
That note is pretty incriminating, but who's V?
Yes.
Do we need to find out who?
We might need to find out V, but at very least right now, this absolves us of the crime and puts the blame somewhere else, which is what we were trying to do in the first place.
Yes. I think taking this note to the sheriff is the right thing to do.
We can worry about chasing down the stump directly after, but for right now, this is the first step.
Yes.
I
agree.
So you guys gonna head back to town?
Sheriff.
Back to the sheriff.
Alright. So, it takes you maybe an hour to get back to town, kind of winding your way back through, making your way back to Etrin's Folly. As you get back and head to the sheriff's office, it's starting to get into the early evening at this point in time. You knock on the door and Roth opens it up. He's like, what now? Do you get any closer to finding out what happened?
That we
Yes.
did, sir.
Turns out, the man you were looking for was Holland.
Did you catch him? Where is he?
Holland has fallen ill. In that we shot him with arrows and chopped a leg off. But we do have evidence pointing to him.
He looks at you kind of. I hope it's good evidence, because it sounds like you just murdered a man.
Holland
It
tried
does
to kill
sound
us.
like that. Yeah, we were attacked first, and in self-defense,
I took a spear to my side. Look.
it was I that killed him. In case anybody asks, the finishing blow was me.
What? I chopped off his leg.
Our known friend took a
It was
spear to the
was
side.
I who did it.
Oh no!
It was I.
Orc trying to
Ugrak,
take kill.
You
Blade.
zit
No,
Ugrak.
it was Ugrak who take him down. You try to steal my effort.
Well, I mean, he did take him down. He did take his leg off. So,
Ugrak. You're a goblin, and people already don't like you. I'm trying to take credit.
He's just listening to you guys argue. Who
Zorgol!
gets credit?
Zorgol orc!
killing
Zorgol
Holland.
kill people and eat their spines!
I don't do
Right.
that either.
Wait,
Fine.
wait.
It was the goblin that killed him. The goblin murdered him.
all right, I'm just gonna present the note to him.
Oh, it was murder. He takes the note. He kind of looks over you guys. You all look shabby. You're covered in blood and everything. And he kind of reads the note and he's like, "This is a damning piece of evidence." But well, obviously, you guys must not have been the ones who killed Bort. That much is true. Somehow, Holland must have poisoned him when he wasn't even in the inn. Strange. But
That's cause he
who is?
beat Finnick and make Finnick do it.
Are you saying Finnick is the one that poisoned Bort?
Because Holland make him do
No.
it.
No. Our goblin friend is just.
I'm just gonna drag Ugrak away. Me and Ugrak are leaving.
But wait!
No,
there's
no,
more!
we're gonna go look
Ignore
at.
what our goblin friend has
We
said.
need some alcohol.
Make
They've
me
got everything we need.
A
You don't need to get
diplomacy check, Mustafa.
Fuck. Not really skilled at that. Oh boy.
I mean, I can also try. Oh no, my charisma's not that good either. All right.
You sound like a man desperately trying to cover for a
listen,
goblin. Did
listen,
Finnick
listen.
put the poison in Bort's food? He was
Okay.
there working that night, serving food.
All right, it's.
So
let me try to
here's the
explain.
story. No, hold on.
Okay,
It's
go for it.
It's okay. All right. So here's the story. Our man Halid was a brute and a ruffian who abused a poor subject, threatening his very life and forcing him to perform an action that was very despicable, under penalty of death.
And without him knowing.
He was
Make me-
advised.
Unbeknownst. He was
He
an
was-
unwitting.
He was advised that would make the man thick. And
Make
just-
me a diplomacy check.
Well, there was a 12 on that, but I guess it didn't go through.
I didn't
Alright.
see it go through.
Yeah, I know. I found
Free
was odd.
reroll, baby.
Reroll.
Maybe better, maybe less. Who
I know.
knows?
Let's see another 2 because that seems to be normal.
There we go.
Yes.
It's not.
Maybe.
Well, it is true that Halid was a scary brute of a man. I wouldn't want to have had to dealt with him.
He told
But-
the goblin that he would kill him if he didn't make Bort sick. So
He was still. I understand your case, but Finnick cannot go completely free. He will have to do some means to atone for his actions. Perhaps community service or indebtedness in some way to the town. I understand that he was frightened and scared, but a man is still dead due to
Agreed.
these actions.
Agreed. I do not see any fault in having him perform some sort of retributionary act. As long as he's not deemed the perpetrator of the true violence that was made by Holland.
More serious case here is it sounds like Holland was just a pawn for whoever this V person is.
He willingly participated and attempted to finish off not just myself, but one of my companions as well.
Yes,
He
but
readily accepted his part in the play.
who is this mysterious V who orchestrated Bort's death?
Something that
Will
we
you try to
discovered.
find them?
Yes, we will be attempting to discover the truth of who V is as well, to make sure that this individual is not a blight upon the community either.
Very well.
Should we ask him about Silith?
No, it's okay.
Nope, nothing. Okay, we're gonna keep it to ourselves. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, this absolves your name and you guys get good results. Thank you so much. I hope you find out who this V terrorizing our town might be. Killing a poor dwarf trader like that. The town needs trade to survive. Hope we can clear this and not worry about other traders being murdered along the way.
To clarify, Sheriff, we're no longer bound here, right, to wait for the magistrate. We're good.
You're free to go, of course. You are not restricted here anymore. Your name is clear, but I implore you, please. Please don't let it stop here. Help us find what is going on.
Well, considering our paychecks passed away, I don't think we have much other choice.
What incentive?
Gosh!
I mean, sorry, I choked on an insect, is what I meant to say. There's a bug in my mouth. Yeah.
Thank you for this. If you see Finnick, can you ask him to come by in the morning so we can discuss his community service sentence?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, we can do that.
And he goes back inside and closes the door.
That went well.
All right. I didn't spill the
Head
beans
back
in front
to
of the
the group
sheriff. Lads, why should we stick around? Really?
Ugrak and I come back to the group now.
Because, all right, think of it this way, right? The person who hired us is no longer with us, and we still kind of need a paycheck. And this is probably the best way to do
Well,
it.
we didn't ask. This is community service at this point. We did not receive any sort of guarantee of payment. As a man, I abide by my own code, and I have my own set of rules. We've cleared our name. We've cleared those who are innocent. It is now this town's problem, in my opinion.
Well, that's the thing. We still have the
You
rest
still
of the
have the
traders.
caravan.
You guys
We
are
still have the
getting
rest of the
paid?
caravan. Well, let's hope so.
I do actually find
still-
myself to be loyal to those around me, and to the friends that the friendships I have fostered. I don't want them to go hungry.
I'll be honest. All I wanted to do was leave. Since the second we were implicated in the murders, I would have no problem leaving this mess, except I don't really feel comfortable leaving this town with such, poor protection in the hands of what is potentially a terrorist. You saw what happened to those wolves out in the woods. Something's going on, and now our animals are diseased as well. The horses in the caravan were sick. It's only a matter of time till this town probably sees that plague come back due to the actions of V, and what's to say it stops at this town until it finds us whatever town we may be at next.
And thinking upon it further, I feel a sense of injustice against the Goblin Finnick. I don't think we should leave until his name is 100% cleared.
No.
I don't think he should.
What did you guys tell the sheriff about Finnick?
We did
What,
not, but
now?
I believe someone yelled out about Finnick. Don't know who.
Because
Don't
Finnick is
recall.
a murderer. Ukraknaklai.
Ooh,
Isn't
if
that
I'm not
what you're
mistaken,
saying?
isn't
Don't
that what
remember
you
who said it.
just did?
No, when you murdered the murderer, there's less murderer.
I feel like killing is still killing, Ugrok.
You have to murder more than one murderer to balance that out.
Yeah,
I
kind of
did.
do.
Look,
There's still injustice here. I feel a sense of duty to go ahead and right this wrong.
well, at this point, I think we might be one of the only few capable people in the town to step up and stop this.
Listen, Ugrak
I would agree
joined
with that.
party caravan to become hero. Nothing else. Ugrak, nothing but hero.
That's your
Because I
motivation?
needed some cash.
No one said money
I did.
to me.
The murder goblin is the most altruistic of you all. He's like, I just
just-
want to
You
be a
wanted
hero.
to be
It
a
was
hero.
just supposed to be a job, that's all. But now it's evolved past that. But the whole
I
reason I
came
came to this
searching-
crew.
I came searching for discipline and order and a sense of meaning, but you seem to come here. Originally, I thought you were just a murder hobo, and I thought you were just murdering people left and
No,
right. To
He
be quite
is.
honest.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I save everyone.
Breaking into kitchens. What is that all about?
I didn't
But
break
now
in,
you
I
want to
locked
be
the
a
door.
hero?
Technically, he didn't break into the kitchen. He
Yes.
just
He
tried
tried.
to break into the kitchen.
Lock the
and
door so no
failed.
one could steal body.
Yeah, that's true. He did lock the door.
Yeah, kind of did.
Look,
Hmm.
this all boils down to a quick vote. Which, do we want to continue helping this town, or do we want to just leave here? Because we can leave right now. And
Go
I
where?
am for staying. Travel with the caravan, move on, make some money and some new trade.
Problem is the caravan's not leaving yet.
They are absolutely allowed to leave now, and we can leave. We can inform them and take off, I'm sure.
My personal code and sense of duty says that I cannot leave until this is settled once and for all. So I am for staying. That's one for staying.
I have no personal code about staying and helping. I just feel bad, so I'm going to do it.
That's two for staying. Christoph?
I'm for what makes a good story. You know what doesn't make a good story? Running away.
And you're here to collect data, correct? Might as well.
Well, of course I'm going to be staying. I mean, there's all sorts of wonderful things to explore.
And Ukrok, if you stay, you might get to kill more people in the name of justice for free. It's
Well,
like free murder,
I
Ugrok.
already said I'm staying.
It's like free murder, Ugrok. You can kill
Like free-
people and not be in trouble.
It's like free real estate. Only it's murder.
I already say I stay to become hero.
He did say that.
Then it's settled. We're staying, lads, and we'll find out what is plaguing this town.
I will kill Velvet.
Velvet? I'm guessing. Let's cast votes now. I'll put a gold coin on this one. The V stands for vendetta.
Sorry, man. I
Get
can't
out
take that
here.
bet.
Oh my god. Horrible. So, you guys head back to the caravan to tell Tom Lee
Yeah.
what you found out?
Yep.
Okay, you guys head back. Tom Lee's kind of, she's with the other people of the caravan, and she kind of looks up. She sees you covered in, blood, and your clothes are ragged, and, this pained look across her face. She's like, "Are you okay? What happened? Did you find the bastard that killed Bort?"
Yes.
Justice at last. Finally, the person responsible for his death has been brought to justice.
Well,
More
I-
to
He
that.
was definitely brought to justice. He will not be
One of
hurting
them.
people anymore.
He can't walk away
One
from
of
this.
them.
What do you mean, one of them?
We have reason to believe this was a conspiracy, unfortunately. But we're on it. Do not fret. We
Even more people wanted Bort dead?
So,
Say it to Bort
level of
At
directly.
least 3.
two people, and we've killed one of them.
Okay.
No matter what has happened, justice has been served this day, so we can celebrate. There is no immediate danger. We are committed to staying here with the caravan, Tom Lee. Like, do not worry.
Are you going to hunt down this other person?
Of course. We feel, as a group, we feel that Bort was important and very special to us, and we need to figure this out. And we will be here for the foreseeable future. We'll stick with the caravan.
As you say this, like this look of relief comes across her face, and she she's like, thank you so much. And you hear a sound coming out from kind of the center courtyard, this kind of scraping, dragging sound. And as you move your way out there, you see this figure kind of cloaked in furs, dragging this bloody this cart behind them, covered with the carcasses of several dead wolves. And you see, sitting on the top of this mangled, kind of disgusting wolf, dripping with the marks of like this acidic blood, the caustic wolf that you slew a few days prior. Kind of, they've started to rot a little. It's been a few days and stuff, but you definitely recognize that these are the wolves that you slew earlier. And as she stops in the center of town, she looks up and notices you. She says, "Are you the ones who did this?" And that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you for everybody that joined us out in Twitchland for session 3 of the Fall of Plaguestone campaign. With our new layout and our new structure for sound tonight, that I think went off very well. We appreciate everybody who joined us in chat and checked us out. If you want to get more notifications when we play, go ahead and hit the follow or join us in our Discord channel linked in the Twitch below. In a few days, we'll post this out on YouTube for those who want to follow up in the future. And for our party members, congratulations on your success in hitting level 2 of the campaign. And we will do our level up in between sessions and get everything squared away there. And thank you, everybody, and have a good night.